Hi there everybody and welcome to session 24 of Welcome to the Academy. Despite the sounding of my voice, I am of course your DM of Doom. Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have got my lovely, my amazing, my glorious cast who are all in the wrong places. We have got Charlie 182.0, we have got Justin, and we've got Gina Donahue. And we are here for the finale of our first year at the Academy for the study of the arcane, divine, natural, and occult. Now, do I have anything that I want to open up with saying? Yes, I do actually. I truly do. I am going to be at PAX U this year. If anybody's going to be at PAX U, come and say hello. I will be walking around wearing a World Tree Quest hoodie and all that jazz, so you'll be able to see me from a mile off. I'll also most likely be the only Scottish person there. We tend to be quite loud. I am friendly. I might not give you a hug, but I will in fact offer a crisp high five. So come along and check that out. Other than that, I've got nothing else to say, so I'm just going to ask guys, what happened last session?
Lord, what didn't happen last session?
I mean, you tried to kill us for one thing.
I would like it
Red
to be
made it
made.
just in time.
I would like it
I
to
have
be made.
impeccable.
You have the most.
We are
impeccable
currently
time.
recording.
Yeah, we are currently recording.
Lovely.
I would like it to be made very clear. I didn't try to kill you. The dice did.
I
Actually,
don't
we
think
did
that
pretty
would
well
hold
for
up in a court
ourselves.
of law.
I'm proud of us.
While you guys give the reminder, I will go and make tea. So guys, tell the audience what happened last session.
Well, we got attacked by a series of several hordes of skeletons that, I'll give you a reminder, we are 4th level first years. We were not equipped to be handling the skeleton army for mega villains. But we actually did feel pretty fun.
I think we did a
Come on,
pretty good
guys.
job. Given the
Hey, I have 4 HP left, okay?
That
How do
is
I
a
have more
problem.
HP than you?
Yeah, that is a... yeah. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Anyways, we all did really cool things. I'll give some credit for that. We did some really sick things, and then we defeated all the skeletons, and then we faced off against one of the main bad guys.
Don't skip
What?
that. No, because Achillea, like, annihilated with a guiding bolt, like, dealt mass ton of damage. Rista crit hit on the BBEG with chromatic orb and dealt a shit ton of damage. And Constantine withered and bloomed an entire wave on his own. So, like...
exactly.
Kinda...
And like we
I take
figured
vague
out
notes.
so many things together in order to maximize our damage to these fuckers. It was great.
Oh yeah, I held person, the dude, for a
You
while.
did.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
Clutch.
And I want to get the
Fast.
exact term right. We, like, curb stomped this asshole
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
one person on him where he couldn't do anything. It was lovely.
People
And
who don't
we-
care about the lives of others deserve to be curb stomped sometimes.
Yeah, we
Exactly.
curb stomped him literally into the next dimension where he was sucked by the void back to the void. Or sucked by the maw back to the void.
Yeah,
the
that was-
gaping maw was like,
Just...
We gotta talk about that later.
He was literally sent into the timeout corner by the maw.
Mm-hmm.
And then... basically for a while we were like, hey, we gotta get out of here, but we were really winning on that, like, ego juice. So we decided, hey, we're gonna take on another one of these bad guys and go into the next room where we faced off against the time villain who said basically, chaos is the answer to everything and order is a curse. And we were like, is it really? And he was like,
that
yes.
was the
Now go
chaos
find-
villain. Kronos
Yeah.
was the time villain.
Yeah,
we
Kronos
spoke
is
to
chaos.
the chaos guy, Mephalos Gallix or something.
That
Yes.
sounds correct-ish.
He even demonstrated
right.
his intense power and love for chaos by casting Power Word Pain on one of our friends.
Mm-hmm.
Which was described to us as feeling like sandpaper rubbing against your nerve endings.
Or breaking
Achillea
a femur, but all over your body.
Yeah, Achillea now has someone on like her murder list. That is now a thing. Achillea now has a murder list.
Achillea didn't already
this
have
is
a
bad
murder
when
list.
Achillea has a murder
Achillea
list.
did not already have a murder list. This
Oh,
is a new
jeez.
development.
Okay. Wow.
And
Yeah.
then he was like, go fight a goblin. Or like, go fight a goblin.
Yeah. He was working his magic on this massive monolith
Mm-hmm.
in the underbelly of the school.
Trying to release something.
Yeah, the magic he was doing was magic of unbinding, of releasing. So
Yeah.
Whatever was sealed down there, he successfully unleashed. And then he gave us an ultimatum, which was basically, I can kill you all and then get away.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a chance, a percentage that you might actually kill me instead. Small one, but there's a chance. Or you can go handle this imminent threat that we've planted in the school. That
So we
if
chose
left
life?
unchecked, yeah, we chose life. Yeah, could kill a bunch of students. So, however, where we kind of ended was with the whatever the chaos member of the Terror Square did, that caused the entire school to like black out, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like Wispy was like, uh-oh, and everything else was, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the lights, like magical lights started flickering and things were going wrong.
Yeah.
And it's up to us, the core four, to stop them.
The Core Four? Do we have the Terror Square and
The
the
Core
Core
Four.
Four?
The Terror Square and the Core 4. Yeah, I like
Are
that
these
a
our
lot.
names? I'm into it.
Yeah, I mean, we need like something to differentiate us from the rest of the people we put into the Blood and Bone Society, you know? So the Core 4, I think, is a solid option.
No, I
would
love
like
that.
I would like to submit my own name for the
Core
villains
4 and
of
the
this.
Fearsome Foursome.
Oh, for the
Yes.
villains.
Yeah,
Okay.
the League of Extraordinary Gentlefucks.
There's something
Of
classy
four.
about
Nah, it
it.
doesn't work.
Just a
I'm very
reference
classy
to
about that.
a reference to classic horror, you know. Figured I'd put it out there.
And it's real classy.
It does feel classy. I don't know if we're trying to be nice to them, though. I don't know if we're offering them class.
I don't know, something about Terror Square just feels so
Terror
Yeah.
Square really
Terror
hits for
Square.
me. I really like that.
It really does.
I'm glad
It's
that
solid.
of all the bullshit things I threw out, that's what stuck.
It sounds like a horror themed boy band from the 90s.
It
I
does.
like the Forbidden Four to a
Mhm.
degree, but like that's
Yeah,
already
but
what we
that's
call the
also-
schools of magic. we
Yeah,
call them the
yeah.
Forbidden
Yeah.
Four. So
Forbidden
it's like
Yeah, why
Terror
can't we
Square.
be the Forbidden Four, you know?
Yeah.
because we're the Core Four.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Anyway,
Anyway.
Wait, I don't have a lot of spell slots left.
me neither. I have one first level.
I have listed
Mhm.
2.
Yeah, I don't have any wild shapes left, but I still have a shit ton of spells. So, like, we should
I
be
have a
fine.
wild shape left.
I have
Damn, good for you.
like
Also,
2
something
spell
else that I
slots
was
left.
thinking, if this golem is attacking in the ballroom, are we gonna have any access to our magic?
Maybe
But it seems the
not.
golem could function in the ballroom.
That's also a consideration. Did the
But we
wards
fought
fall?
a golem before, and the golem we fought was resistant to all magic.
Yeah.
So it could be
Oh.
something similar, where it's like
That's
weaponry
true.
might be
Right.
encouraged.
Gotta summon all of our combat magic.
Yeah.
Everything we learned.
All that magic.
ah,
Anyway, we are
Ah,
currently
yes.
sprinting out of the dungeon.
Yeah.
indeed. Now I do have to ask: are you guys going to check the original place of the golem, or are you guys going straight to the ballroom? Like, what's the first?
We're
port of
following the
call?
sounds of screams, I think.
I'm.
Following the sound of screams.
Oh, but screams kind of started breaking out all over the school when the monolith was
Mhm.
destroyed, right?
They did.
So-
Very well remembered.
I think that Eldwin might be steering towards the alchemy class.
Achilles
Right.
probably
Because
gonna go that way
Because
with
it's the
Elfman.
golem of the potions teacher.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah.
I'm heading
it was
toward
the,
Professor Zestella's office.
Okay, so making your way around the back of the school towards the gardens, the greenhouse, where you would go for like your botany classes. In the greenhouse, obviously that's where the two doors are that take you down into the alchemy class. As you get around the back, the greenhouse is not there anymore. There is just shards of glass and debris everywhere, and this golem is currently marching its way into, if you remember when I described the area that this was in, it was maybe about 150 feet away from the edge of the forest. The golem is at the edge of the forest, making its way inside the forest. You can see very, typical of like the golem that you saw. It is or what it looked like when you saw it was a clay golem. But now there seems to be constantly revolving script of some describe in a deep red colour, rotating all over its body. And as it moves, it's like you can hear it's almost like if you were to get two bits of like a broken pot and rub them together. But it almost seems to echo as if it was metallic, like that kind of like hollow machine-like echo. But it doesn't. Obviously, you're about 150 feet away from it. It doesn't make any kind of acknowledgement. Kaladin, Aurora, Malekith, Randuin, who is like pale. He is ghosty white, as well as the two people at backup that Kaladin brought along, that being Valindras and Yulani. They are going to stop and look back at the school, and then Kaladin will look to you all. Have you guys got this?
Yeah.
Right. We will start trying to make some kind of headway with whatever's going on in the school. As soon as we're done there, we'll send word and we'll come and find you. Or if you need us before that, you send somebody to come and get us. Alright?
Take Randuin. Drop him off somewhere. He's in no condition to keep fighting.
Randuin is being already held up by probably at this point it's probably going to be Yulani. She's the strongest of them there. So this like 4'10" reborn girl is like holding Randuin up with little to no effect on her. They will all give a kind of like nod at the plan, and then they are all going to start making their way towards the school. Which leaves the four of you. The golem at this point is past the tree line. Continuing its steady march, it's not moving quickly. It's moving about 10 feet per round.
Is it moving intentionally? Does it seem like it is aimlessly wandering or heading?
You could make an insight check if you'd like, but it would be at disadvantage because you're trying to insight the back of a clay
Golem.
pot, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. I'll take that chance with my insight. You know what? No, I won't. Eldwin is going to turn to Achillea and say, I can't tell if it's wandering aimlessly or if it's headed to something, in which case, do we let it roam, see where it's going, where it's headed, or do we just try to stop it now?
Let me take a look at it. I'll try to determine that.
So just to
Hold
confirm,
on, I gotta
it's
roll
heading-
something first.
Help!
It's
I'm gonna have
going
guidance on myself.
towards- away from the school, towards the
Away
forest?
from the school towards the
It's
forest.
it's
Mhm.
going. It's marching into the forest.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself and figure this out.
When we exited the dungeon, did we exit out through the door in the hallway, or did we exit out the Blood and Bone Society?
So when you guys said that you guys went out the way you had came,
Yes.
so you would have came out at the main door of the school, out the front door, and ran around the side of the school
Okay.
to get to the back.
I did.
That insight check is going to be a 17 before guidance, and then there's a 4 on there, so it's a 21.
Okay. That was insight you were rolling there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
On that insight, this thing it's not wavering, it's not kind of turning its head and looking around, it is marching. At a point where a tree is in its way, it just pushes the tree aside. This thing walks as the crow flies.
Mm-hmm. And just kind of putting together our lessons in the woods that we've had and some of our treks over to the mausoleum. Do I have a sense of where it may be heading towards?
On that one, I would need a survival check.
I'll do that.
I'm
My
more
guidance.
useful there. I will help with that.
Okay.
All right, I will take the help with that. I'm going to cast guidance on myself again, and then that's even better. That's 17 plus 7, 24 plus 3 for 27.
Okay. With Eldwin helping you out, and with you guys kind of like, why is it going like, what's in that direction? Achillia, as you kind of draw in your mind's eye like a map, with Eldwin giving you kind of like precise, like, it's moving in a southwestern direction, leaning more towards the west than the south. And with you being like, okay, from where we're standing, Starling, Lodge, as you guys put your minds together, you're both able to come to the same conclusion at the same time. It's making its way towards the school's graveyard.
What's important about the graveyard?
We gotta stop it. We gotta stop it. Graveyard.
Is the
Yeah.
mausoleum in the graveyard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
in
that makes
fact
sense, because that's what a
it's-
mausoleum is.
Yeah.
It's in fact one of the largest kind of landmarks in the graveyard.
Brand,
Great.
how open is the what does the terrain look like where we're right now?
Where you are right now is pretty much, it's like, not to bring attention to a certain thing, but like at the back of Hogwarts where Hagrid's hut is, and it's like small hills eventually rolling down to an open plain where it gets to the edge of the Forbidden Forest, that kind of territory.
Okay, I'll firebolt the creature. Seems like a good enough place to fight.
Okay, so
Is
to
it,
be
are you close
to be
enough?
very concise on that one, it's 150 feet away from you. Actually, while you've been talking, it's probably about 170 now. But I did say that at the point you got there, it was at the tree line. At this point, it is past the tree line. You can still roll to hit, but I believe with Firebolt, 170 feet is at your long range, so therefore you'd be rolling at disadvantage, and it would have half cover.
Can we
Okay.
try to run to get within 90
could
feet of it?
You could certainly
Yeah.
move forward 30 feet, and that'll bring you back into the kind of reasonable range of Firebolt. So that will at least take the disadvantage away. It will still
I'll
be...
do that.
Okay, cool. So you move forward 30 feet, take a mote of flame and hurl it forward. Roll for me an attack roll. This creature is, because of half cover, I believe half cover is a +2 to your AC. So
think
it will
I'll-
be getting a +2.
I think I'll do the same thing with Ray of Frost. The range for that is 60 feet. Could I just do that with disadvantage when we're close enough?
So if the range on that is 60 feet, doubling the Ray of Frost won't hit, I'm afraid.
Okay.
It's 170, you move forward 30. Double the range of 60 would be 120. I kind of take the homebrew rule of like with ranged spell attacks, they have like a certain distance. So for instance, 60 feet. After 60 feet, you've got an additional 60 feet where it'd be treated like long range with a ranged attack, so it'd be a disadvantage. But beyond that, the spell would kind of fizzle at that range. So unfortunately, you would be in range of it. Actually, on that note, now that I've said that, I think I might be wrong on the range of Firebolt. I think Firebolt will also.
It's 120, I think.
I would say it is 120.
Okay, so in that case, you have 240 feet worth of kind of range on that before you hit the disadvantage. But with it being 170, actually, now that I've just said that, my math is bad. You would still be at disadvantage, I'm afraid.
Can I just, like... I mean, I know we're not in combat, so can I... take 6 seconds to run 30 feet, dash another 30 feet, and then shoot?
So that is what I was going to say as a reminder. We are not in combat. So you guys can just say, oh yeah, we're gonna book it until we're within 60 feet and then both let rip. Like, you can do that. We are
That's
not
what I'm saying we should do. Just get within range.
I might, while we're doing this, I'm gonna double check this, but I think I might pop Fang out and have her be a mount and hop on Fang.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, familiars are with us again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Fang pop out.
Okay. Fang pops out, and as they pop out, they leap forward and start to until they are this large sand cat.
Perfect. I'll hop on, and now my movement is 60 feet while I'm on Fang.
Awesome.
Okay. Eldwin, what about yourself?
Eldwin's gonna look at Achillea and say, why?
Why not?
No, tell me why I should help. I don't care about what's in the mausoleum. You're the one sneaking through the mirror, so what's happening there? Why should I care?
Edwin, it's really not the time to be talking about this.
When is the time?
Okay. Eldwin. You know how the Maw is like doing all this weird shit and the thing we just fought, that weird guy?
Sure.
We've brought you here before and you said no.
I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
You elected to have your memory erased.
Okay.
That's what happened.
I think it's
That
going to
sounds
take way too long to over-explain this.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just going to turn to Eldwin. Listen, big thing, we need to keep it away from the mausoleum if we want the school to survive. Simple as that.
You are all in on this. That's remarkable. Okay.
You
Only
were
because
in on it
you
too
chose
and
to
you left.
not.
In on what?
Eldwin holds out his hand, and his broom of flying, the one that we all get for
Part
school,
of your school uniform.
comes zooming into his hand, and he says, all right, I gotta figure out why I said no to this, so that's a good enough reason to help. And he's gonna hop on his broom and take off after the golem.
Okie dokie.
I'm just going to look down. I forgot about the fucking brooms.
I also forgot about the fucking broom.
I have been... Where's that bit? Where's the bit of paper? Where is the bit of paper?
And I have it in my inventory, I think.
I feel that.
I wrote down in session 5, I wrote down every single person in this party has forgotten about the fucking brooms.
We never
I wrote it
needed
down.
them before.
I wrote it down.
That's not true. I used them in like the first session to get to classes. But
I
then
think
we
it was
did
like
kind of forget about
ambiently of
them.
like we
Extra
were using
space.
them in the
They
background.
They're
Which is-
aesthetic. They're not
which is-
functional.
Which is really weird considering the fact that before we started this small campaign, I was very, very clear on the fact of, now remember guys, you each get a broom. Like about 9 times. But anyway, I say very small campaign, like it hasn't taken us a year to get to session 24.
Yeah, brooms.
Anyway, I think Rista also summons her broom. It starts working
Who
it.
needs a broom when you can just ride your cat?
Yeah, you don't need
That's
a broom.
really cool.
I'll summon my broom as well.
as 3 brooms come hurtling, and Achillea is on a giant cat.
Far more aesthetic.
You guys start to make your way towards this golem. You get within 60 feet of it at roughly the same interval. At this point, it's about 50 feet past the border of the forest. Now, I need everybody to make me a perception check as you get this close to the golem.
21.
14.
20.
14, 20.
I dropped all my dice. Hold on.
No.
Get it together.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 13.
13, Constantine.
21.
21. Okay, so all of you are going to be able to make it, with the 13 being a meets it beats it. The golem is steadily increasing its speed. Very much in the way that Juggernaut from X-Men, like, you know, starts off as a walk, and then as the momentum builds, it starts moving before this, like, boom, boom, boom. So this thing is slowly building up speed. At the moment, it's now moving at, it was moving at 10 feet per round. It's now moving at 15. As you guys close in on it, it doesn't pay you any attention.
Rista chucks a ray of frost at it.
So we've got a ray of frost going in. Is anybody else lobbing an attack at it?
I will use my bonus action through this to cast Hex on it.
Okay.
And I'm going to Hex it for strength checks.
Okay, so it now has a -4, minus a 1d4. No? Yeah, Hex is minus 1d4 on all strength-based ability checks.
Actually, sorry, it's disadvantage.
Oh, is it disadvantage? I thought it was a D minus a d4. Alrighty then. Then in that case, for those of you who are hurling attacks, roll to hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a fireball as well as the ray of frost. Well, not as well. I'm gonna, you know what I mean.
Firebolt or fireball?
I always say fireball.
I don't think we have fireball yet.
I'm sorry.
Firebolt. That's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. I just always have to double check.
I did get a nat 1 on mine, which is fine. This is just a cantrip.
Does, perchance, a 26 hit? And if not, I would like to fly in the opposite direction and go home and cry.
Oh, you mean this giant lumbering clay monster? Does it 26 hit?
Well, hey.
Did I hit the bullseye?
So what did you roll to hit there, Constantine?
26.
26. Okay, so the 26.
Don't you say that doesn't hit.
I think he's just messing with us.
He is.
26 will hit.
Just
I was really worried it was gonna have like some kind of weird, like, oh, only low numbers hit, you know.
Gina, what did you roll to hit?
I rolled a nat 1.
A nat 1. Okay, cool. So on a nat 1, Gina, I'm still going to need you to roll damage.
Oh no, is it like for me? That's 2 cold damage.
2 cold damage, okay. It's not for you.
Oh no.
So, Constantine, as you hurl this firebolt at it, it crashes into the side of its head, kind of staggers it a little bit. How much damage did you say you did there, Constantine?
3.
3 damage, okay. 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 At that point, Rista, as you throw this ray of frost forward, it goes quite in this exact same manner as Constantine does, crashes into the side of its head, but there's a bright red flare, and the ray of frost bounces off, and Constantine, you will take 2 cold damage.
Are we in combat yet?
I have not asked you to roll initiative.
I would like to fly over the golem, and I would like to manifest abandon to a physical state.
Okay. On the edge of your broom, this raccoon just appears. Hey, what's up, boss? What's going on?
Dive bomb.
I have never felt closer to you. And he doesn't even question. He just, like, salute and jumps. Abandon
You
is
just
going
set a
to
hand
land.
grenade against this golem.
Abandon is going to land on the head of the golem. I'm talking full on. I can never remember the name of the raccoon. Is it? I think it's Riki from Pocahontas. Anyway, that raccoon, when he lands on the
Rico?
soldier,
Somewhere.
Riku, that's it. When he lands on the soldier's helmet and just like clamps round, like he is on top of this golem. Do you have something you want him to do?
I'm gonna telepathically, because I can talk to him, right? I'm gonna telepathically say,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell him, don't worry about damaging it, just keep it distracted. Basically, I'm activating the flanking familiar feat.
Okay.
So when it's in its active state, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 5 feet of it. That'll give us advantage on that.
Okay.
So we now have advantage on attack.
Abandon just takes out the shiv and starts just doing what he can to this thing's face. I'm going to be very clear. He's not doing anything to it. This thing does have immunity to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So he's just essentially sharpening some of its features. But he's doing
And he's
his
done. We have Michelangelo's.
Yeah, exactly. I think we've had
He's making him a work of
art.
art.
But I will still not be asking for a roll of initiative.
Is there any way we can slow it down?
I
I
don't
just
know if it should be.
tried.
I'm wondering if, like,
If I unhex it, yeah.
Hold on.
it's not fighting us.
Oh!
It's not interested in fighting us.
I have Metamagic Adept, which gives me 2 additional sorcery points.
Sweet.
So what I can do is I will expend those sorcery points to open up a 2nd level spell slot. And I'm going to cast Hold Person on it. And
That's
I'm going to
not a
use my... Oh, you're right, it's a creature. Huh.
I was about to
It's
say
a monster
hold
or
person
something.
won't work. I think you would need hold. I do believe it would be
Hold
Hold
creature.
monster.
Or Hold
Yeah.
Monster. Yeah, one of those. Okay, do I still use the spell slot? It's okay if yes. I'm just wondering if like the magic rejects or passes over.
I'm not going to be that much of a dick. No. I feel like I'm already being a dick enough by the particular trick I've put on this creature. So I feel if I was to do it any more, I'd be being a bit cruel. So no, it doesn't. I won't have it rob you of your spell slot.
Okay.
Bran, you said that there were like there was like runic magic on the outside of this golem happening.
I did, yes.
Is there a way that I could get like just close enough where I can read the runes and figure out what kind of spell is on it?
You could certainly try.
I would like to. What would you like me to roll?
Okay, so first off, in order to get that close, I'd say you'd have to get within 10 feet of it.
I'll do that.
Okay? So you bring your broom in within 10 feet of it, and then how do you intend to read the runes?
I don't understand you. Is it not as simple as just getting in close and reading it?
Well, it depends on what languages you know.
Well, I only speak Common, Elvish, and Primordial.
Okay.
We
so
can
Common,
all also
Elvish-
read Draconic.
Oh, I also have. If I recognize the language and I can't read it, I can also cast Comprehend Languages.
You could certainly cast Comprehend Languages if you would like to.
Do we feel like that's worth it? I don't know.
I mean, if it's Draconic, you can already read it. Because we all can from class.
Oh, we can.
Unless I'm misremembering, because I know I still have that on my sheet.
I have it on my sheet.
You all learned the Draconic alphabet when you were studying evocation magic.
We did not learn to speak Draconic. We only learned to read and write it.
Do I recognize it as Draconic?
You do recognize it as Draconic.
Okay.
Albeit a very warped version, but yes, Draconic nonetheless.
What do I glean from it?
This golem, it takes you a bit to discern this because it's like if you learned the alphabet and sign language but you didn't learn anything else, so whenever you're talking you have to spell out every word. That's essentially what's happening here. But from what you can see of these glyphs morphing and rotating around, the golem is essentially a large bomb. Something designed to take out a highly potent magical source. This thing is essentially an anti-magic walking grenade.
Is he heading back to the monolith?
No.
But why would he need to?
I think he's gonna blow up the Bloodbone Society.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Doesn't Ray of Frost reduce movement speed?
Yes.
It does,
Yeah, it does.
but it didn't hit him.
Right. I was curious if we could spam that. Now we have advantage on it. I don't think I have it, but
Yeah, I mean, I'll start hitting this guy just until we come up with a plan. I try to hit him again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
with
10.
advantage.
Oh,
With advantage.
awesome. 16.
16 will hit.
That's 8 cold damage.
He is dealt 8 cold damage.
Yeah, then his movement speed is reduced by 10. But
You are
again, I'm
going
just
to hit.
I'm just gonna do what Constantine suggests and just keep hitting him to see if I can just
This
keep
is what-
reducing his speed. But do we have any
This
other
is-
ideas?
This is where I have to do weird math, so just give me a moment.
Yeah.
It was 10, it went to 15, it's now down to 5. Okay.
I've also communicated what I gleaned from the runes to all you.
I'll try to hit it with a Wither and Bloom at some point, making sure that Abandon is not included in who can get injured by it. That's going to be a con save from it.
From it, it has advantage on those because of spell. Okay, that is with the advantage. That is going to be a bibbidi bobbidi. Where's the saving throws on this thing? Oh, there, that's right next to it. That is going to be a 23.
Well, yeah, that definitely saves, but it'll, some of the vegetation around it will wither, and it'll take, 9 halves would be 4 points of necrotic from the spell, and then another 4 points of necrotic damage from the hex on it. I know that I'm not within 10 feet right now. Rista, you're within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Eldwin, are you within 10 feet or no? Rista, you can
Probably
re-roll
not.
a hit die if you need to.
Sick.
And then you would add a 5 because that's my casting modifier.
I'll take that. I'm wondering. I say to Ren, what if we have to. Do we think we'll have to blow up or destroy the mausoleum to stop it from getting inside? Or do we.
hope not.
Or is it just being on top of it is enough?
I don't know.
It's the only thing I can think of.
We have to stop it somehow.
If we keep reducing its speed by 10 feet, do we think we can slow it down to like it being stationary? Because if it went from 15 to 5, then if we hit it again, it'll be at 0, right?
What's it per turn?
So one thing to remember, the way I described its speed increasing is it's building momentum, not increasing in steady increments. So
Exponentially.
when you build
But if we
when you build momentum, it's not like you go, I've now accelerated by 5. I've now accelerated by 5. I've now accelerated. It goes, for a hypothetical, it would go like, I've now accelerated by 5, now by 10, now by 20, now by 40, now by 80.
Yeah.
Like that's what momentum
Right.
building does.
if we slow it down though initially to where it's subtracting as it's adding, then it won't build up. I don't know what formula you're using, but regardless, slowing it down might still be helpful, even if it's still speeding up somewhat.
I would say that you're it's safe to assume that any number of slowing down its movement speed is only going to help. But as it's relying on building momentum, at some point, even if every attack you were doing was taking away 10 feet of movement speed, at some point it will be irrelevant. It's essentially like a steam train. Like, after it gets heated up to a certain amount, you kind of just have to let it run until it stops, or you hit a brake.
Yeah. I'm still just hitting it with Ray of Frost. Keep it slowed as much as possible.
Okay.
No, no, it's
Eldwin.
poison over.
I am going to try casting a spell. I'm going to warn everybody to back up in case it tries to bounce off or whatever.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Ruinous Shard. Use Void Magic and see what effect that has on it.
Okay, dokie. Ruinous Shard.
So
Absolutely.
I rolled to hit.
You do indeed.
It was 12 in the die plus. Plus 8 is my spell attack, so dirty 20 to hit.
A dirty 20 will certainly hit. So are you using this at first level?
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be 4d6 psychic damage. So roll your 4d6.
4, 9, 8, 10. 10 psychic damage, which is not great. But
And
that's
it
okay.
does build up a level of a thing that we haven't encountered yet. But this is our first
Dread.
encounter. It builds up a level of dread. However, this is a creature that would not be affected by dread.
Aw.
Because it's just a construct. They're immune to what the effects dread brings along as. But dread is something that you will learn more about if you step deeper into void magic. But 4d6 psychic damage is no laughing matter. You said that was 10, yeah?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
That is kind of a laughing matter. So how does it react to psychic damage, to void magic? At all?
Nothing, not any differently whatsoever. I would say at this point it has moved far enough into the things where As you've hit it with Ray of Frost, it's slowed down to moving 5 feet, but then you see, as it takes its next step, the frost around its lower body kind of crunches and wavers, and it takes another step, and at this point it is now back to 15 feet of movement speed.
I'm gonna get Poppy to also start casting Ray of Frost on it with me.
Okay. Before we get to that, Constantine, from the tome of the Blood and Bone Society, you are going to hear a voice.
From the tome?
From the diary.
Okay.
The book's talking.
Okay, yeah.
The tome
Sure.
of the first.
Yeah.
And it's going to say, I can help you, but you have to let me in. You have to let me work through you. There's not enough time to teach you the exact wording of the spell, but you have to do it, or you will not save the society.
Do it! Do it!
Say less, I'm in. Constantine.
Do it.
It's like the angel on the
actually,
devil on your
no,
shoulders
hold
are
on.
both saying do
the
it.
The one thing is Constantine can't stand someone being in his mind.
Exactly.
When taking control.
Yeah.
What are you exactly?
A friend.
I know it's coming from the book.
Someone who knows enough about the position that you are in and what you are holding in your hands right now, that I know it is imperative that it does not reach the mausoleum. I am a friend. I give you my word, but you do not have time. Make your choice and be willing to live with it.
This will be temporary, I assume.
Only for 10 seconds, and then I swear I will never breach your mental faculties without you giving me permission ever again.
Fine.
You feel cold, Constantine. And this is your first real feel of an all-over body touch of necrotic magic, as something possesses you.
Oh, I don't like that.
You can see, hear, feel everything that is happening here. And you feel your hand come up, and you feel it start to move very, very uniformly in the air. And then you feel your mouth start to move, speaking words in some language that for some reason makes perfect sense, but also you don't understand what is being said. And then from this cycle of glyphs that have been positioned in the air, your hand reaches out, plucks 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, like blowing like dust from a hand, and a part surges to Eldwin, a part surges to Rista, a part surges to Achillea, and a part goes loop-de-loop right back into you. Everybody here can make a choice. You can regenerate all your hit points, or you can regenerate all your spell slots. Pick one.
My spell slots, please.
I can't use it to regenerate my wild shape, unfortunately.
Sorry.
I'll do. Yeah, no, that's
Even
fine.
all,
I'll do.
even all powerful
spells.
necromancers have their limits.
I'll do spells.
I
Spells.
knew it.
Spells,
I
okay.
know who this is.
Spells. Eldwin?
Hit points.
Hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. The moment that hand is open, Constantine, you feel that coldness dissipate. And the voice will just simply say, do not let it reach the mausoleum.
God, I hated that.
What did you just do? I feel great.
I suddenly have my magic back. What just happened?
I want to throw up.
You can throw up later.
Okay.
Let's annihilate
Yeah.
this thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh god.
Okay. Okay.
It is
I'm
at
gonna-
this point
Yeah.
I'm going to invite you all to roll initiative.
Hell
As
We're
As
suddenly a
parts-
threat.
parts of the golem start to crack and shift, and then from its back, like some macabre conjoined demiguise, something forces its way out of the golem's back. And so I need initiative rolls from everybody.
I'm gonna throw up.
Did you say you want to throw up?
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, right, okay, cool. Sorry.
Right on it, actually. Just
Oh, I get it. You're casting
Yeah,
Tasha's
yeah.
Caustic Brew. Okay, cool, got it.
Yeah, a 14.
14.
I got an 18.
I got a 1.
Oh.
I thought I was gonna be the worst.
You get a flat one? Because you also add your initiative.
I mean, nat 1 for a 2.
You never know. I think all might roll one.
It might.
Without a bonus. Oh. Well. And that's that.
Because of the nature, I can choose which initiative to use. I will use the golems. Okay, so in that case, I need you guys. So, Rista, you said you got a 14.
Yes.
Eldwin got an 18. Cool. Give me just a moment there, guys. Constantine, what did you get?
13.
13. Okay. Then as we go into the first round of initiative, our combat begins. So, the golem is going to use its turn to move and then dash, which allows it to use its momentum ability. Whatever movement speed was gained in its last movement, it is able to double that and move that at this point. Its last movement speed its last movement speed increase from last round was 10 feet, which means it now gets 20 feet and it can move 20 feet forward. So it's going to move 20 plus the movement speed it currently has left, which is 5 feet. At the moment it ends its turn, the Ray of Frost's effect is gone and its movement speed becomes 35.
This is bad if it gets faster than us.
I got
The Ray of
60.
Frost will probably help to
50
keep it down.
feet. So,
Yeah.
So
although.
that is its turn. It's used its whole turn. It now goes to the elemental on its back.
Ew.
And this creature is going to... think, honestly, it's just going to lash out with its claws.
Oh no, abandon!
Actually, yes, I'll actually abandon will be the only one in range.
That's
On it.
That thinking face.
In my head, I'm going, technically, abandon is not a threat in the nicest way possible because he's not able to hurt it. But would it take the notice of, you've been told to not allow anything, don't allow anything to threaten its path? Oh, that's not a threat, so I'm not going to bother stopping it. Would it think like that? I'm going to have to just roll this and see how it goes. 1 to 10, abandon is safe. 11 to 20, abandon's getting clawed.
oh.
That's actually a
handle
nat
it.
1. That's a nat 1. So it does not view abandon as being worth hurting. So in that case, it will just use
Dude,
it's just going to use the only range ability that it has. It can only target one person. And I will roll a d4 to see who it targets. That's going to be yourself, Rista. Rista, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
It's a 4.
A 4. Okay. That is definitely not going to pass. Sorry to tell you that one.
Really?
I mean, so close.
What if I
So,
say
so
please?
close. If you say please, I'll give you a +2.
Pretty please.
Okay, cause it's pretty please, I'll give you a +3. You still fail.
So I got a 7.
You got a 7. Still failed. Kelsey,
I like
please.
what this means, though. I hope that this sets a precedence for the future. Because who knows, a +3
I'm
could really
off
come
by
in handy
1. What if
sometimes.
I said please?
Bran, have you considered, please?
It's the magic word.
He's a dad. It works on him. Just use it.
It works on me if you're my daughter.
Are we not all your children, Bran?
Are we not the children of
Listen.
World Tree
I was
Quest?
canonically your little sister in another game. Are you just gonna forget that?
Yeah, you've been
Oh.
a stand-in father figure for me for years. I cried at the letter you wrote me. Does that mean nothing?
I mean
Dad?
nothing to you.
Oh, see, no, because now if I do it, I'm a dick. Right? So, like,
It's a trap.
See, who else can torture you like this other than your children?
I'm still going to. I'm just going to feel a lot worse about doing it now.
There we go.
Man, so guilt trips really don't work.
They do on the right people at the right times.
So,
I
And
gotta
they're
save
also
my
psychological
please.
warfare. So
anyway,
Anyway, I would take a ridiculous amount of damage.
no, you're not going to take a ridiculous amount of damage. You're going to take 1d10
Please don't.
damage. Once I find a d10, there's a d10. You will take 9 points of damage.
Oof.
That was just so much worse than it needed to be.
oh,
I'm so sorry. Like, the dice did the thing. It wasn't me.
You say that.
That is the only thing it can do. It's the only ranged ability it has. So therefore it will move on to Eldwin with Rista on deck.
Rista, I apologize for this in advance.
Please don't. Please don't do whatever you're going to do.
I'm gonna slow it, maybe to a standstill.
Ouch.
Do what you need to do, but when all of this is over, I expect answers. Are we clear?
Yes. Yes, we will tell you everything.
Eldwin's broom is going to fly down in front of the creature. He is going to jump off of his broom, and I am going to transform into a werewolf.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
A bonus action. You
Yes.
leap off and you begin to shift.
This is the first
Bones
time I think Eldwin has ever
willingly.
intentionally
Yeah.
shifted.
Oh, what a beautiful moment.
Aww.
So, as you're willingly shifting, you'll notice one thing. Something that Professor Brand told you is actually correct. Because you're willingly shifting, you're allowing your body to change. And as you do that, there is next to no pain. It's less pain and more just like discomfort. Like putting on a pair of jeans that have dried too stiff. That's what it feels like. As your body, the bones break and reform much smoother. It's less that your skin splits and more that your skin naturally stretches to make way for the new form that comes in. And you take on your hybrid form. You've got all the details there about the specificities of your hybrid form? Okay, so that's your bonus action to activate that shift. What do you want to do with your action?
I want to start by making a wisdom saving throw to maintain control, because that's the first thing it says to do.
I think that only happens... Let me double check this. I think that only happens under a full moon.
Or if you're under half HP, I think.
I will double check it because I could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I've looked at the werewolf stuff. Let me just double check. Where's my Grim Hollow book? Grim Hollow.
So,
here we are.
transformation flaw, lust for the hunt. The savage nature of your curse sometimes causes you to lose control. These ferocious tendencies are a constant struggle between you as a humanoid and the beast within. When you are in your hybrid form, you must succeed at a DC 10 wisdom saving throw at the beginning of each turn, or lose control. If you are in the light of a full moon, you automatically fail this saving throw.
Okay, cool. Absolutely. So in that case, yep, you're fine.
So
go
I
ahead,
do want
roll
to...
that DC 10 wisdom saving throw.
14 total, we're fine.
You are fine. You have complete control.
Sort of guttural roar comes out of him, and then I'm going to make an unarmed strike and a bite attack on the golem.
Okay. Unarmed strike and a bite. I will just need to double check something. Your attacks do not count as magical.
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm not going to make you roll to hit.
Can he grapple it?
That's what I was going to say. Instead of making a bite attack, I would allow you to claw, and then use your second attack as a grapple. Or oh wait, at this level you only have one attack, right?
It's not actually true. So I can use a bonus action to make an unarmed claw attack or bite attack.
But you've used your bonus action to shift.
Good point. So yeah, I have one action, in which case I think I'll go for the grapple over anything else.
In that case, so you get to choose athletics or acrobatics. You're the one initiating the grapple. You have to.
They
use
get to
athletics.
choose. I have to use athletics, which is okay because the werewolf's athletics are not. 22.
22 is a good roll. That is a 12. So it is grappled.
Yeah, and if it was strength, it would still have disadvantage because I still have hex going anyway.
Oh yeah, because that is an ability check.
Oh hey.
Oh hey.
Okay, cool. So the second roll was a nat 20. So it would still be a 12.
Oh.
Which does still fail, but that's perfect.
Yeah.
In which case, yeah, like this, figure slowly gaining momentum halts to a stop as this, white hybrid werewolf holds it in place.
Absolutely. It cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed, meaning that it cannot gain momentum.
All right.
So in that case, as you're holding it in place, Eldwin, you guys see this thing halt. This large werewolf. You're talking probably about the 8-foot tall mark. Fully extended arms, claws digging into the ground. Halts this golem's advance. If that's you, Eldwin, it then goes to Rista.
Oh, I can use my movement. Because it's grappled, I can use half of my movement. So I'm not just going to stop it. I'm going to start pushing it back.
So in that instance, as you do that, I will point it. So you will trigger another part of the golem. The golem cannot be forcefully moved.
Okay. Then cool. Then yeah, that's it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
in that case, it goes to Rista with Constantine on deck.
Yeah, Rista yells to the other two, I can't believe he didn't tell us about this!
Oh, he didn't tell you.
Well, some of us figured it out.
Unbelievable! Can I still cast an attack spell against it if he's in a grapple?
You can. In fact, if you are attacking a creature that is grappled, you have advantage on the attack roll.
Awesome. Then I'm just gonna cast the 2nd level Chromatic Orb.
2nd level Chromatic Orb. What kind of damage are you aiming to do?
Lightning?
Lightning, okay. Roll to hit.
16.
16. On a 16, you will hit.
That is 18 lightning damage.
18 lightning damage.
And I know that it's also already stopped, but I'm still gonna have Poppy cast a Ray of Frost on it.
Okay, and Poppy's going to cast Ray of Frost. Have a roll to hit.
Oh wait, I didn't roll with advantage the first time.
Okay, roll for advantage.
That wasn't first one was higher. For Poppy, that's a 15.
That's a 15.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. 15 is not going to hit it, I'm afraid.
Okay. And that'll be, and then I'll use my movement just to prepare for it starting to move again. I'm going to get like, as far as my movement, 35 feet. I'm going to get 35 feet ahead of it.
Okay. Is that everything for you?
Yes.
Okay, then in that case, it's going to go to Constantine with Achillea on deck.
Right. There wasn't any specific difference in the lightning damage, right?
No.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to cast Magic Missile just at a 1st level.
Okay.
And let's see, what should I do? I'm gonna transmutate the spell to be in thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Okay.
A shot. So let's see, that's 3, 2, 2. Okay, well, 7 thunder damage.
7 thunder damage. 7 is definitely good. It's going to take all of that. In fact, as the thunder damage hits it, you see it reverberate across it. The cracks and everything get bigger, as it does have a vulnerability to thunder damage.
Let's go.
So 7 becomes 14.
Okay. That was very lucky, because I just took our guess at that. I'm going to relay that information to everyone else. I think that's gonna end my turn. There's really nothing else I can do.
Okay. From there it goes to Achillea. And after Achillea we go to the top of round 2.
Alright, I'm going to use Guiding Bolt at 2nd level. I'm going to cast it on the... Golem.
Okay. What spell was that, sorry? Guiding Bolt?
Guiding Bolt.
Roll to hit.
Wonderful. That is just a 16.
16 is a meets it, beats it.
Wonderful. Alright. So for radiant damage, that's going to be 6, 12, plus 7 is 19 points of radiant damage, and then the necrotic from Hex is 6 additional points. So 25
so
total.
25 in total. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have Fang ride up like the full 50 feet, so we're positioned in front of it with the link between us.
Okay. The golem is like in tatters, and where there are large chunks of this clay missing, beneath it you can see this roiling red and black mass. Thank you very much, Achillea. It then goes to the golem's turn. The golem is going to use one of its attacks to try and break out of the grapple. As it's triggering it, it has to use its athletics. You get to choose athletics or acrobatics, Eldon.
I don't know if this will work because it's using an attack, but it's also breaking out of a grapple. But it would have disadvantage
Yes.
on
That will still be in effect.
Okay, yeah. Thanks to the intimidating presence, because Abandon is just grappling his face.
And also still the
Okay.
disadvantage on the check because of Heck.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't play
Yeah.
stacking disadvantages, so disadvantage is
I
just
know.
disadvantage.
If one goes away, we're still set though.
That is a fuck you roll right there, to be 100% honest with you. With disadvantage, 26.
Damn.
I rolled 2 19s.
Wow. Man.
Or
What'd you
IP.
I can't beat that. I'm not going to pretend, but I did get a nat 20 for a 25.
Damn.
That's fucking great.
Oh no.
Unfortunately,
It does,
I don't
yeah.
play.
No, I
crit
get
ones.
it. I get it.
Could I do a
put
silvery
every-
barb situation?
You
or is
could
that
do
not?
a silvery barbs. You could do a silvery
Could
barbs.
do a silvery bar.
Yeah, I'm doing
Enemy-
silvery barbs.
Right. Okay. So what that means is that I need to roll this dice, and whatever I roll, then I still take the lowest. Okay. Just to be clear, because silvery barbs always gets me. Am I swapping the roll or am I taking the lowest? I always forget that.
You're rolling again and taking the lowest.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I thought silvery barbs was just say like switch it type thing, but apparently.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm shitting you not. That is an 18.
Damn.
Which would bring him from a 26 to a 25.
Which is still a meets it.
It's a meets it,
but-
beats
Yeah.
it, but as he's challenging you, the meets it, beats it is the break.
What if
Yeah.
What if I use my portent roll?
You
bring
can
it down
do
to a
that
10.
if you want to.
It seems worth it. We can't have him
Do it.
moving again. Yeah.
Would you use it?
We can't have
Bring
him
it down to,
moving
like,
again. I
what, a
feel like
17?
it would bring him down from an 18 on die.
So I'm gonna say right now, this had disadvantage and then silvery barbs, and roll a 19, a 19, and an 18. That's some pretty weird and fucking horrific luck stacked up on you. A portent roll will fucking sort that. Other than that, it will be breaking out of the grapple and it'll be beginning its movement forward again.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my portent.
Okay. So you use your portent roll.
10 on the die.
10 on the die, which brings it to a grand spanking total of 17. A still shockingly high number, but not
There's a
quite high
nasty
enough.
ass struggle to maintain that
Insane.
grapple. Like
Insane,
there's
yeah.
nasty
This-
ass struggle.
This golem slowly raises its hands and grabs hold of your clawed hands and starts to push them off. And for a minute you feel like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and then something feral, guttural inside you just starts going, fuck no, and you push back. You guys watch a mammothine struggle between this golem and this werewolf as they push and push and push at each other. The golem's movement speed is still going to be 0. It's used one of its attacks.
Eldwin starts smiling. Like, even as a wolf, you can kind of tell this is Eldwin smiling.
So it can use its second attack to try and break out the grapple again. But I'm not going to be that much of a dick. Its second
Could.
attack, I know I very much could, but its second attack, what it's going to do is, in this lean, it's going to reel its fist back, and it's going to use a slam attack on you, Eldwin. And that's not just because of the grin, that's because I was like, I think I'll limit it to breaking out of a grapple once and maybe trying a punch on the other one. If there's a successful attack, I will need a strength saving throw from you.
I'm doing reaction to impose disadvantage since we used the disadvantage from Ren before.
So Ren's disadvantage only applies to ability checks, and attack rolls not an ability check.
Right,
So,
so,
you would have to find a way to put.
But abandons is specifically attacks, not ability checks.
Fantastic. So it has disadvantage on its slam attack. That is cocked there. So I rolled a 2 and then a 1.
Oh.
So obviously the luck from that last roll there has backfired on it. So its slam attack is, as it swings it forward, Eldon, you duck the head to the side and its huge fist careens right past you. That's all that it's got. It doesn't have any bonus actions. So that is that. At which point it's going to pass to the elemental popping out of its back. The more of the golem that breaks away, the more wild and erratic the pulses of this elemental become. And it's going to make its attacks at this point. There is now somebody in range of it. That is going to be yourself, Eldwin. So it is going to target you. So these are melee attacks. Does that still count for abandon?
I think he can only do that once because it's a reaction. So yeah, when a creature 5 feet of the badger makes an attack against the ally, can use his reaction and impose disadvantage. So I don't think that that's an ongoing thing. I think that's a one attack. If I understood that correctly.
I do get to give someone advantage from Silvery Barbs, and I'll give it to Eldwin.
Oh yeah, of course you do. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, I forgot that.
It's for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
So Eldwin, this thing striking at you, it's going to strike twice. That's going to be a 21 and a 23.
Those will both hit.
Okie dokie. So right. Just to double check, who is within melee range of the golem? Nobody else, it's just Eldon. Okay, cool. Because I just read this and realised this is not like a single target, this is anybody within 5 feet of it.
Jeez. I mean, yeah, me and Abandon.
Okay, dokie. So, oh my god, that would be Abandon. Is a 21 and a 23 going to hit Abandon?
Yes.
No.
He's an armor class of +0.
Okay. The modifiers alone from both these attacks is going to be 10. Does Abandon have enough hit points to tank that?
I think so, because he has the amount of hit points equal to my intelligence score. So you should have 20.
Okay. So in that so in that case, the damage from the first attack alone is going to put him down. So Abandon shivving away into this thing's eyeball, trying his best to make it like difficult. And what this attack looks like is just arms sprout from this elemental, just swiping in directions. And there's a point where Abandon goes to shiv, and the claw just through him. And he just kind of dissipates in like a burst of light. And Abandon will need to be resummoned by use of the Find Familiar spell. But Eldwin, you're going to take... Oh wow, that was garbage. The second roll, not the first roll. The first roll was actually quite nasty. 29. It will be force damage.
That hurts a lot. Like a lot. Sweet. Did you say I needed to make a saving throw or something?
That was if the golem's fist hit you. If the golem's fist hits you, it's a strength saving throw, or you're knocked 10 feet back.
Okay.
But
what are you down to from that?
3.
Still up.
Not just the first attack.
No, that was both attacks.
No.
That was both attacks at the same time.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
That is all that it can do. The elemental doesn't have a movement speed of its own, and it cannot force movement. So that is that. It goes then to Eldwin with Rista on deck.
I can't do anything to hurt this thing.
You actually can. Oh well, wait, no, you can. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying. I thought you were meaning that because you were restraining it, you physically can't. And I was like, actually, you get advantage. But no, your weapons.
Can you hit the
The
elemental?
elemental? I don't know if that matters, but you know who can hit the golem and the elemental? Renard. So my fox familiar is going to come through.
So you're switching him into his active state.
Yes, he will be.
Okay.
He will be active now. Renard is going to run up Eldwin's head, leap off onto the golem, and I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp. But I am going to go ahead and use those sorcery points from earlier that I did not use to transmute it to thunder damage.
Okay, dokie. Right, roll to hit. Renard uses your spell attack, so go for it.
That is going to be a 24.
24 will. Sorry. A 24 will hit. Roll your damage,
That is 5 thunder damage.
which doubles to 10. Okay, dokie. Renard runs up, leaps onto this thing, takes his paws, and slams down. And as he slams them down, there's this crack of thunder from where his paws hit, and half of this golem's face crumbles off. It is in critical condition right now. Is that everything for you, Eldwin?
I am making sure. It's just gonna. Renard's just gonna leap off now. Like, he's not staying in this range watching what just happened to Abandon. So he's gonna leap off and go over to kind of run side saddle with Fang.
Okay, so as it's doing that, it is leaving the golem's attack range, so the golem will get an attack of opportunity. The elemental
No, he won't.
not able.
No, he won't. Chopping grass, you don't get reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Has Shocking Grasp always done that?
And it
Yeah,
can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
I
That's
casted
true.
Shocking Grasp
I
one
didn't
time
know
and you were
that.
shocked by that.
Yeah, I didn't
Shocked.
realize that either, but it can't take reactions to that.
So you don't.
Listen,
So-
let it not be said I don't applaud where applause is due. Then in that case, no. Doesn't get to do anything. So Renard gets away free and clear. In that case, it would be after Eldwin, it goes to Rista with Constantine on deck.
Yes. I will be casting another second level chromatic orb at this guy.
We love another second level chromatic orb at this guy.
Oh my god.
Like good or
With
bad?
with advantage, that's an 11.
Yeah.
An 11
That
is
sucks.
not going to hit.
I don't like what
Unfortunately.
happens
So sad.
after this, though.
And yeah, it sucks. It happens. I'm still gonna have Poppy cast another Ray of Frost at him, and that'll just be cold damage.
Okay.
And that'll be a 23, 24, 22.
Okay, Poppy, hit those shots.
20 something still hits. In that case, I roll the cold damage.
She has better aim than me. What the hell is going on? 5 damage.
5
Being
damage.
out damaged by your familiar.
How dare she outclass me?
So you hurl your chromatic orb, and it kind of just glances off like a piece of this roiling magical energy. An arc of it pulses out and smacks the chromatic orb away, but it doesn't escape that very narrowly aimed ray of frost, which gets right in there and strikes true, dealing 8 damage.
5 damage.
5 damage. Don't know why I said 8 there. Dealing 5
You're trying to help me
damage
out.
Yeah, I felt bad for you. Sorry. Anything else for you there, Rista, at all?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Constantine with Achillea on deck.
Constantine, after seeing his familiar, is pissed off. Anyone who's like really close can see he's crying a little bit because he just saw his familiar get cut into ribbons. He's gonna cast Wither and Bloom at a second level, excluding Eldwin. So that'll be a Constitution saving throw from both the Golem and the Elemental.
Okay.
And he is going to transmutate it to do thunder damage.
Okay. Golem will fail, Elemental will succeed.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. It's going to be 9 thunder damage.
9 becomes 18 on the Golem. So you send out this creeping ring of magic that expands like a bubble, and you can feel the tension as it moves and stretches like an elastic band before it gets its full range and pops, and there's this crack of thunder, and the rest of this golem is blown apart. Shards of clay fly in all directions. What you're left with now is this roiling elemental creature made up of, if you can assume from the colour, chaotic energy. It starts to pulse. Pulsing faster and faster and faster. I would say all of you are able to, if you would like, you can all make an Arcana check.
Absolutely.
Paul?
The nat 20
Okay.
for a total of 29.
I got a nat 1. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
You're like, oh,
I-
that looks cute.
I also
Yeah.
got a nat 1. I'm a werewolf.
I love that.
The wizards are really pulling right now. We got a 23.
Okay. Rista, Constantine, for your different levels of study and different kind of dips into different particular areas of expertise, you both were able to acknowledge different things here. One thing you're both able to understand is that this thing is made of, like, raw magic. This is just a big, swirling, exceptionally complicated, explosive dispel magic. Packed into a big destructive force as well. What you're seeing here is that the golem was a containment. It was keeping everything in line until it essentially built up enough momentum, rammed itself into a wall, and the clay broke, and it would go off. Now, with the golem being destroyed, this thing is going wildly unstable right here. Which means that in whatever amount of time it will take for this to fully destabilise, this thing is going to blow up right here. Constantine, with a nat 20, and because you have actually spent time looking at the forbidden schools of magic, I'm going to give you this. If this was evocation magic, or necromancy, or even void, or anything like that, there would be debilitating effects from this explosion, but you'd be able to at least guess what those effects would be. From what you can tell, this is chaos magic. You have no idea what the effect would be to anything within range of this. You know there's like a magic dispellation effect, but there's also an explosive shockwave of magic coming from this. You have no idea what that will do. The elemental is not able to move of its own accord, so it is stuck here. Constantine, it was your Withering Bloom that did this, so is that the end of your turn, or is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Last thing I'll do is, so last two things. One, Eldwin can regain hit dice +5.
Yep.
Little snacks.
It's actually
I think
12
we could use
HP.
it.
That helps a lot.
Okay, great.
Yeah, right, he's
Secondly-
at 3 hit points.
He's gonna shout, "All right, everyone, get the hell out! Like, this is going. It's exploding. We've done our job." How fast is Eldwin?
Good question. I don't
I
know.
believe as a werewolf, you're actually like quite fast.
I would
Yeah,
assume, right? And
right.
we have 50 movement speed on our brooms, yeah?
And I've got 60 on Fang, so we're book it
Hybrid form,
with-
hybrid form, hybrid form.
No.
Stats remain the same as your humanoid stats. Any armor you're wearing merges into your hybrid form immediately drops to the ground. While transformed is not wearing any armor, you use the shield, your AC equals 10 plus con plus dex. While transformed, you use weapons equipment as normal. You roll a d6 and place normal damage for unarmed attacks. When making the attack action, you... Oh, your movement speed doesn't increase yet.
That's crazy.
Okay, well, in that case, I guess I wouldn't know that, but I also wouldn't know that he's fast. So, either way, Constantine is going to fly down and try and grab Eldwin on the way out. Can a broom hold two people? Can a broom hold a werewolf and a person? Actually, Constantine's going to
The
think about this for a
werewolf
minute.
is the problem there. The hulking 8-foot werewolf is gonna be
I
your
don't
problem here,
know.
buddy.
Okay, I'm not gonna leave you stranded.
That's his
Constantine's
best
gonna
friend
do
you're
that.
talking about.
I think I'm
Okay,
gonna
best
pick
friend's
him
way too
up.
strong.
Are you Silas? Who do you think you
I
are?
figured you'd hop on and we do a little tandem broom situation. I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
what
of
to tell you guys.
course, the werewolf holding onto your back with its claws out.
I'm sorry. I thought it'd be a cute moment.
Excuse me a moment. While you guys are saying that, I'm just going to jump to the bathroom quickly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Alright, fine. Constantine, let you freaking run on your own, buddy.
I'll still be able to hear you.
Constantine just has the utmost faith in Elwyn.
That's
Not
crazy.
crazy.
That's so funny.
I thought it would be a cute moment. Okay, you know what?
It would have been
I guess we won't have we'll save the tandem brew moment until later. Constantine will fly in the opposite direction and say, "Get out of there, buddy! You're on your own."
What else are we supposed to do?
Run.
And you know what sucks is I do have Expeditious Retreat, but I don't have it stocked right now.
Oh wait.
Oh.
No.
Dang.
Oh, I see.
What, are you offended? Are you mad at me?
You know, you could have been a little more thoughtful, Gina. You could have put a little more forethought into this.
And I
is all I'm
didn't.
saying.
I was the only one who you didn't tell you were a werewolf. Yet I don't take that personally.
You know what? That's
What?
fair, and I don't really but it's just like the opportunity didn't present itself. Okay.
Yeah, maybe if you had like a
They're all-
rivalry going, it would have been easier for you to pick up on it.
It's fine.
You went looking through his stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe if you'd violated his boundaries just a little bit more.
Or if you were just better at potions, maybe you would know. One of the top students in this school, my ass.
Man, I guess I'll just have to be a worse person.
That's crazy.
You don't have to ask me twice.
Aurora! Guess what I'm a part of?
I mean, for the most part, she still doesn't know.
And she technically left. She's not here with us. The core
she
four
doesn't.
are all
Yeah, the
the
core
only ones
four
here.
is still here. We
Yeah,
don't
we're
have
the
to take
only
any of them into the Blood Bone
person-
Society if we don't want to.
The only person who may know
Oh,
more
yeah.
about it is going to end up being Malekith, because his familiar is
But
aware.
not because it's the only one we wanted in.
Yeah, he's the only
The
one that I
society
like
anyway.
genuinely trust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I trust Randuin as well. I'm gonna be real.
I
I
won't
know
trust
lie.
Randuin because he's a real
but I kinda
one.
want
I
it.
just feel like Brandon wouldn't care.
You
But
wouldn't.
he's Faulkner. I gotta add, like, I know
Yeah.
that this is so out of character, but
I think that Kaladin knows more than he's letting on.
I think Kaladin would be a
Like,
really
agree.
good addition to
Him-
this.
I don't necessarily. Well, I don't know enough about Kaladin. All I know is I don't know about him.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah, maybe your mission over the summer is getting information on Kaladin so we can vet him for the society.
We
I don't
sent a
really
couple
stay at
missions
the
just to stalk
school.
him.
I want to go to the Feywilds with you. Don't make me stay here.
I wasn't planning on going home for very long in the summer. I can do a vacation home and then I'll be back. You can come with me when I go.
If Eldwin introduces himself as he, they, will the hag still long dead?
Probably not, no, because not a
Okay.
cishet man.
You're not a
Yeah,
full
no,
man.
I live.
I it's more of a note of just like no one ever really stayed around their hut longer than like 24 hours. And like there wasn't like a consistent like trade thing going because they were pretty self-sustaining. So like with living there, Achilles
So was-
just it froze, didn't it?
Your
Yeah.
camera froze, but we can hear you.
hold on.
I'm gonna ask a mean
Screenshot.
question. Wait, did Achilles have any friends before she came to the academy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I
You
got
hear
it. Thank God.
Did you hear the question?
No, because I have to like split between stream and the Zoom because my computer has decided to hate me today.
I said I
Oh.
have a mean question to ask, but did Achilles have any friends before she came to the academy?
Not like a few, but like not really. No. That's why Achilles was really into making friends before coming to the at the academy. She didn't really have any consistent friends outside of the animals.
Despite the fact that most of your social interactions with animals, you're the most socially adjusted out of all of us, and maybe Rista.
That's not true.
I mean, like, it's not that Achillea, like, did have
Listen.
friends, but they weren't, like, close.
Eldwin has the ability to make friends, he just chooses not to. Kind of same thing with Rista. Like, y'all have the social ability, but not the willingness.
Actually, Eldwin tried.
Rista canonically has a ton of friends.
Eldwin tried not to take friends and to be a righteous asshole and push everybody away, and you three are here. So, are you sure?
Man, we really did invade your boundaries.
Listen, I just went through his
Listen.
stuff, okay? I'm the normal one here.
We
Achillea
just all kind of
simply
forced our way into your life.
is.
I'm so glad y'all are here. Everything's gotten better and worse since you arrived.
Yes, now we'll start running. I'm really
Um,
curious to see the conversation between Constantine and Aurora after all of this goes down. Because I feel like I was really banking on a little bit more one-on-one time, and now I'm like, so
Yeah.
fascism, let's talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
I was like, I know I stole alcohol for you, but like, how's this gonna work out?
Because she's gonna be like, oh, well, it's not technically fascism.
And
No,
I'm
no.
gonna reply, if you have to say it's not technically, if you have to add the term technically
Yeah.
but fascism, it's still fascism.
I feel like we're all,
Wow.
I feel like we're all just gonna need a drink after this.
I
Yeah.
still technically stole the bottle from Strahd, so I mean, we
The
can
way
say that.
the way I see this night ending is we're all just sitting on the steps of the front of the academy, and we're all just drinking and chain smoking, just like with dead eye stares.
See, I
Oh my
I
god,
like
the
that,
1,000
except
yard stare.
I
Achillea
would've
can
thought it
make
would
that
be at
happen.
I would have thought it would be at the like
The Blood
on
Bone
stairs of the
Society.
mausoleum.
On
Yeah,
the stairs of the
mausoleum just being
mausoleum.
like,
the mausoleum. Wilbur
Yeah.
just bringing us like drinks on a tray.
Yeah.
I want to preface that we all have like clown makeup on, but we've been crying. So it's like. So it's like runny
also-
clown makeup.
Everyone's
Elwood's
like
like
D
taller than
wolfified.
Achillea now too, which is like fun. I like
Well, that's
because
so
her
weird.
horns aren't like a foot tall, so like he is now fully taller than
By
Achillea.
the way, you guys have no way of knowing this, but this is the next 2 hours of Eldwin's life. There is no stop early choice here.
We'll keep you on
Alright,
the
He's
loop,
Elwood.
Sam.
like,
Please
does anybody have
just
a
die of
kennel?
fall.
We'll keep you in the we'll keep you in the doghouse.
Does anybody have a kennel? Do we have a doghouse?
So,
Oh my god.
when we left off Constantine, you yelled to Eldwin, "Hey buddy, you gotta get out of here, bye." Like,
Oh right,
good
there's a bomb.
luck. Okay, so what distance do you move, Constantine?
I mean, I have 30 feet of movement, so I'm gonna move 30 feet back. I'm also gonna Misty Step another 30 feet away.
Misty Step does take your broom with you, so that's absolutely fine. So you move
Okay,
an entire and a total of 60 feet.
60 feet away, yeah.
Okay.
Did you-
60 feet out.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna do the same exact thing as Constantine. Movement
So
dash, Misty
It still
Step.
still goes to Achillea, so we're still in initiative
Yeah.
order right now.
Okay.
So after Constantine, is that everything for you, Constantine?
Yeah.
Goes to Achillea. What would you like to do, Achillea?
Yeah, Achillea's going to. Eldwood did not get scooped up. Eldwood is still there.
I don't think
Right.
You
Constantine could,
can't
even if you wanted to.
scoop Eldwin. Oh, great.
But Kaladin could.
Kaladin is like 7 feet tall. Maybe, but what's his strength score like? I don't know.
Let's be clear about a couple of things, okay? He's 6'6", right? And his strength score is a +3.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's the most I know about this character.
You also know he's got an evil eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's hot. And he can do
That's
the
true.
book talk Dorleen. I mean,
He does that a
Mhm.
lot, yeah.
Okay.
his
So
whole thing-
I'm
his whole thing is
calculating
to just
Fang's
walk out.
carrying capacity right now. That's what I'm doing.
Yes.
Fang
But
is
he's
a
also a
large
werewolf.
creature.
Fang is a large creature, and
Eldwin
she's...
also counts as a large creature, so you cannot be carried by
never mind. Never mind.
I love the effort you're all putting in. Thank you.
I was gonna do math for you.
And I appreciate that, but I would never ask you to do something like that.
I love
God.
math. It's fine.
Ugh.
I was doing algebra 2 for fun the other day. All right, Fang. Clay's gonna have Fang just dash, and we're gonna go 120 feet. I think Achilles already heading away from the schools, already on the other side of the golem. I think she's just gonna head towards the mausoleum because that is a safe place. That is a little bit closer.
Mausoleum's about a sort like you're probably talking about another 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet, and the school's about another.
The school's about maybe 400 feet behind you now.
Oh, okay. Then I'll head towards the school instead.
No, not as much. Not as much as that. About 270 feet away from you.
Oh yeah, no, then I'm heading towards the school, not the mausoleum. My brain does not do math well with theater of the mind. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'll go 120 feet towards the school.
Cool. So you have, from where Fang is, you just have Fang run past this elemental, like straight back towards the school. Awesome. 120 feet cleared. Okay.
Yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Yeah.
After Achillea, it goes to this elemental. And the elemental can only do one thing with its turn, which is prime. Which means prime is the pre-detonation. At the end of this elemental's next turn, it will kaboom. Eldwin, you up.
I know we were joking about like space issues on flying away with Constantinesburg, or with two of us. However, I have some questions because it does say that it can carry up to 400 pounds. I assume
A werewolf is not 400 pounds.
no. I assume a werewolf is somewhere roughly around 200, 250.
You're probably looking into the low 300s. You're probably talking about maybe
Low
310, 320,
300s.
but definitely
Okay.
not in the 400s. A werebear, we'd maybe start having
Yeah.
that talk.
Okay, so it can carry up to 400 pounds, but its flying speed only becomes 30 feet while carrying over 200 pounds. So at that point, there's no point. It's not any faster than Elvin would be on the ground. So I guess what we'll go ahead and do is we'll take the dash action
Okay.
and just start hauling ass on all fours.
I'm gonna DM fluff something here, right? I'm not gonna go massive on it, but if you're running on all fours, I'll give you an extra 10 feet on your movement speed.
Okay. In which case, with the dash on all fours, 80 feet.
Okay. Anything else for you? I get Yeah, I'm gonna say this as well. If all you're doing is full on booking it, this is for everybody. If all you're doing is full on booking it, I'll let your bonus action count as half your movement speed as well.
Cool.
I have the feeling Brand's trying to get us away from a certain radius.
Absolutely.
Does anybody else
no.
feel
No.
like
It's not at all that.
we're
It's
trying
not
to
at
be
all.
spared from something?
I'm going to be very clear on something. Even with this help, one of you is not escaping the damage. Okay? Just being very clear on that. Okay? One of you is not escaping the damage. I'm doing this in a sense of like the reality of the fact. Sprinting after someone is incredibly different from shit, my life is in danger, fucking haul ass. They're two very different things. I am not saying you can go, I'm going to use my movement, then my bonus action to go half my movement, then take an action. I'm saying if you're devoting to action, movement, and bonus to haul your fucking ass, I'll let it all count as a double movement plus half.
Okay. In which
That
case,
makes
100
sense in my brain. 100 feet. Okie dokie.
No, it does.
So that's your entire turn there, Eldwin. Rista.
Yeah, hauling ass. I'm going 35 feet for my action, another 35 feet for dash, and then half that. What would you say half 35 is?
Half of 35 would be 17.
Yes, 17. And then I'm gonna Misty Step again, so that's.
No, you can't. So it's move, bonus action. So you can only line them up.
Misty Step is still better than half of that. So that's,
I was about to say because you could go 35 action, 35 bonus action, 30, rather than going
so that's 100
35,
feet.
17.
I'm gonna move 100 feet away.
Okay.
Just booking it on my broom.
Absolutely actually, makes sense to me.
Half this is the broom.
The broom is 50 feet.
Awesome. So 130 feet.
130 feet.
Nice.
Constantine.
Or actually, I'm being nitpicky. If I do half that, then it's just like 125. So I'll save my Misty Step. 125. Okay. We're good.
Move, bonus action goes, that's 125 feet. Absolutely fantastic. Constantine?
Exactly the same. If it matters, I'm heading also in the direction of the mausoleum.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, 125 feet.
125 feet, absolutely fantastic.
I thought we were going back to the castle.
I thought Ren was going towards the...
No, I ended up going... I went towards the castle. I had it.
Okay.
I thought the castle was further away than it was.
I'll go with everyone else then.
Okay. And in that case, it goes to Achillea.
Yeah, Achillea is fucking booking it. That's gonna be the 60, and another 30 for 150 away.
Okay.
Which I think would get her like almost entirely to the school at that point.
You're at the remains of the greenhouse at this point. Like, you're there.
Oh, awesome.
Fucking Fang moved like a bat out of hell. At that point, it comes after you, Achillea. It goes to the elemental's turn. It has already used its prime. Now it detonates. There's still 100 foot radius. So, Eldwin, you are still going to be caught within that.
I'm at the ass edge of it. That's crazy.
You're
okay, yeah.
Right at the
Let's
tail
do
end
it.
of it. So
This is so bad.
There's a couple of effects that come into play here. Number one, as you've changed it to your hybrid form, I'm ruling it that your clothing is still on you. Therefore, your stuff is still on you. What items do you have on your person that are magical? Now, your broom is within range here. So your broom will count, but it's not on your person. What magical items do you have? And I mean actual magical items, not like I have a trinket from my backstory. Like, not like that.
I understand, but the arcane focus that he has counts as a blood well vial.
Okay, cool.
So that would be the only thing. His broom is in the radius, and then his ring acts as a blood well vial.
A blood well vial. Yeah, okay, I remember us talking about that. Okay, so both of those are going to be affected. And then it's going to come to yourself. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
$23.
Okay, so a 23 is going to be a success with the DC on this being a 21. So you are going to take half the damage here.
That was a 19 on the dial. That's okay.
Thank God.
Don't say anything about yet.
I know.
Half
How many hit points do you have?
I'm not telling. We'll figure out what's about to happen together.
Okay, now I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah.
Should I go pee before I hear these results? I don't know.
If
I
you
feel like
would
I'm
like
gonna piss
to,
myself.
if you would like to, you can choose to do that.
Just that you don't pee yourself when you hear it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like when I hear that I'm
so
I'm
real.
dead, I don't wanna. Okay, I'll be right back.
That is so incredibly real.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
I have rolled the damage, and the total of that damage is, you'll find out in 15 minutes after we come back from our break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in 15 minutes. Hello there, everybody. And I can bet you're all chomping at the bit to find out what happens as the chaotic elemental explodes, catching Eldwin in its blast. So Eldwin, first things first, you're going to take 32 force damage.
That is going to knock Eldwin unconscious.
So Eldwin goes unconscious, which means that you come out of your lycanthropic form, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay.
So he would be flung and reduced back to a human and would be unconscious wherever he landed.
With that as well, your ring and the magical effect that it would convey upon you, the magic in the ring dies out. Your broom, floating maybe 3 feet off the ground, drops to the ground. As any and all magical items caught within this explosive radius are reduced to inert and mundane versions of themselves, unless they are legendary or artifact level.
Which would have basically nuked everything in the Golem Society.
If this had reached the mausoleum, it would have destroyed, yes, everything. Everything inside the
The
Blood and Bone
blast
Society.
itself would have destroyed the non-mundane stuff, and they would be made non-mundane by the spell.
Maybe 2 or 3 things inside the vault would have survived it, but for the most part, all of the books that were enchanted to not wither from age and all that such, dust. Not only that, as has been confirmed, Wispy is a conduit specifically put in place to serve the Blood and Bone Society, masquerading as a thing to help the school. Wilbur is maintained by magic specifically around the mausoleum. They would both have been erased as well. Eldwin, you go down. Now, as we're not in initiative order, we're not going to do death saving throws, because that's really the only thing you would do in what I mean by that is we're not going to do death saving throws as a now it's your turn to make a, but whenever we come to something that we know kind of makes sense, you will still have to roll it. But it's not necessarily like a turn based thing. It can be spread out a little bit here. Achillea, Constantine, Gina, not Gina, Rista, sorry. You guys all hear the sound of the... What it sounds like is... Imagine somebody hitting a power chord on like a big heavy bass guitar, but the amp is completely fried already and there's a lot of feedback. High-pitched, grating, whining noise that reverberates and echoes outwards, carrying for miles the sound. And you guys wait. And wait. And wait. But Eldwin does not come out.
I have
I go
to
back
run
after
towards
him.
it.
You guys are running back in to try and find Eldwin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Eldwin. You are in a pool of darkness. There is no sound here whatsoever. But again, you gain this feeling of this presence standing in that very parental way behind and beside you. The presence that you recognise from the last time that you were here, that being the mother. She doesn't engage. She's just there. What would you like to do?
Honestly, asks a little bit. No more pain. No more curse. Spare. No more whispers filling his head. Quiet. Soft. Nice. It's almost comfortable. But he opens his eyes and looks to the presence by his side.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you draw those.
I would say it's very similar to like the last time you looked, but this time there's more of a discernible shape. They are humanoid in shape. Again, the only thing that really stands out in them is the eyes, bright purple eyes with black slits as pupils. But you can also make out the fact that there is something undulating from her back. Like constantly, it's almost like tendril-like. She does not stand, she floats, as you can see that one of her feet are both pointed down, but one of them slightly above the other. Yeah, I would say that still fairly unable to make out an exact appearance, but more of a discernible shape to her at this point.
Told me to fight the monks. Minions. I did. I'm not
Her
done yet
form.
with them.
Her formal nod as you say this, like agreeing with you, like, yes, you did.
Not gone away. If I stay here, will they be able to stop him?
The mother will reach out and place a hand on you, and there's no heat or cold or discernible temperature, there's just the pressure of like a hand being there. And she says, that is for you to find out, should you decide to go back. But not only do you have to make that decision, you have to be strong enough to pull yourself back.
It's a choice. I want to go back.
Sorry, it's quite difficult to hear you.
I just said if there's a choice, I want to go back.
Then as you say that, like, I want to go back, Eldon, I need you to make your first death saving throw.
That's a 10.
So 10 is a success, I think.
This is the very edge of a fail.
Let me
1
just
through
double.
10.
And is it 1 to 10 is a failure? Is that what it is?
I believe so. Oh, do you add anything to this though?
I don't.
I've always
think-
thought
hold
10
on.
was
I
a
think 10 is a
success.
success, I thought, too, yeah. The DC
Because
is
it's
10.
like death is slightly in our favor, even by 1 point.
No,
Or
I think
life is slightly in
they're
our favor.
right, because the nat 20 brings you straight up, and the nat 1 takes you straight out, and so it's a 2 to 19. In which case, 10 is the
Let's see here.
10 to
That one
9
is 2
and
failed
1 to
saves,
9.
not 3, normally.
If the roll is 10 or higher, you succeed.
And
So
do you
10
add
is-
Constitution to this?
I
I don't think you add anything.
No, you don't tie this
Flat
one
rolls.
isn't tied to an ability skill. You are in the hands
Sweet.
of fate. The only differences
Okay.
are on a 1, you suffer 2 failures. On a 20, you get up with 1 hit point. And if you roll, it's a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is a failure. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 is a success. So
Okay.
you're truly in the hands of fate.
Okay. Well, there we go. That was number
So
one.
you have 1 success.
We're gonna find you.
As you make that success, over in the distance, this little pinprick of light becomes visible.
I have friends now. I have questions that I need to answer. Don't. I don't know if we stay here with me. I don't know if we cut back, but like Eldwin is just fighting. He's fighting
Okay.
to
So
push
you start
back
to
into
pull
this
yourself
light,
you start to pull yourself towards that light. Okay.
mentally focusing on the things that anchor him, that make him want to stay.
Then in that case, we're going to go back to everybody else. All of you, it is going to be if you're looking for Eldwin, then that is going to be an investigation check. As you look around for wherever he might be.
Would it be possible to
Nat 20.
Oh, never mind.
Swear to God, nat 20.
Okay. So you guys peel into this forest, like looking around for Eldwin. Eldwin, wherever you are, as you're pulling your way towards us, like you can hear faint echoes of people like yelling your name. But Rista, eventually you will find at the base of like a large oak tree an unconscious Eldwin.
I yell out his name,
but
like
when
I've
I say,
spotted
like,
him.
When I say like at the base of an oak tree, like from here you pass through the explosion radius. It's left like a 100-foot radius from the center, so 200-foot diameter crater. And you find Eldwin about 200 feet away from the edge of it. He was thrown. So he's like cut up, bruised. He's, I mean, being 100% honest, there's probably some bruised or maybe some broken bones as he has landed and evidently tumbled here.
I yell out to everyone that I found him. And start booking it towards him.
Okay, you guys start booking it towards. You will, Achillea, Constantine, you'll both be near enough to hear Rista as she starts booking it towards Eldwin. If you guys are hurtling, booking yourselves towards that, then we're going to go back to Eldwin for what could potentially be his last death saving throw. Eldwin, you are fighting your way towards this, shouting and screaming as people like start yelling your name. Are you continuing to fight to come back?
Absolutely.
Then
Yeah.
I need your second death saving throw.
6.
Okay.
As you start
We're
to
still
pull
good.
towards it, there is the feeling of something wrapping around your ankle, and then the sound, that overwhelming bass and presence that you felt when Kadaar started to use his powers, the presence of the Maw. As you have 1 success and 1 failure. I go to the rest of the party. To the 3 of you, what are you doing when you arrive at Eldwin?
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at the second level.
Cure Wounds at the 2nd level. Fantastic. That is certainly going to do... Well, I mean, quite honestly, you could botch the roll and it's still going to do great. It's going to get him back up. But yep, go ahead.
Alright, I rolled 2 4s, no dice, so that's 8 plus 5 for 13 hit points back.
13 hit points back. Fantastic. So as you cast this on it, Eldwin, as this maw starts to pull you towards, the pinprick of light now starts to hyper accelerate towards you. Right
Yes.
towards you. Severing the bonds around your leg, and you throw yourself through this moat of light. And for a moment, you could also be forgiven. You could almost be forgiven for thinking that passing through us, there'll be some kind of warmth or comfort. But what brings you back in is the sharp pain of your ribs snapping back into place as Cure Wounds heals quite a bit of the damage, and you bring yourself out with that sharp, nerving pain of bone bending.
Yeah, there is a guttural, like, deep scream that rips out of him as he, like, shoots up. Oh God, what happened?
Oh, good, that worked.
I think
Explosion
Rista like
in
goes
the-
to hug. I think Rista tries to go to hug him, but then she's like, "No, that's probably not a good idea."
Achilles.
Constantine doesn't have any healing spells, but he is gonna, I don't know, make a medicine check to bind up any other bleeding things.
To bind
So
up
succinct.
any other bleeding things. I like that.
I stand
so,
by that.
so in that case, you can make a medicine check.
In medical terms, bleeding things.
That's a nat 20 and a 19 because I have advantage. That feels really poetic. I like that.
That's
I
So a
love
total
that.
of 24.
On a nat 20, the Cure Wounds has done quite a lot of the healing here. But you can see minor evidence of like he's definitely going to have a concussion. Big old spreading bruise on like the temple to the back of his head. On his left side, the pupil is like extremely like pinprick. Sign of a concussion. Other than that, any bones that are kind of broken or a bit bruised, you can see the Cure Wounds is doing what it's meant to do on those.
It's gone now. It blew up. It's destroyed.
What's destroyed?
The elemental thingy weird mass in the golem.
You know, the golem you were grappling? You did a fantastic job at that, by the way.
That's some flashes for me. Sorry I didn't tell you.
You know what? I don't think I'm allowed to be mad at you right now. We can do that later. And we can talk about everything else too.
How's everybody else in the school? They split off
Hey.
once the monolith was destroyed. Do we know?
Haven't heard anything yet.
We should probably go
Others
find
would-
out.
Yeah.
Can you walk? Can you get on your broom?
I can put you on Fang.
Like, oh, I don't. He like stops and examines the ring for a second.
The stone's got a crack down the middle of it. There's no magic in it other than the small dribs that happens from it being an arcane focus.
Oh my god! Ellen
What?
like reaches over and grabs his broom, starts like whacking it against his hand, and like throws it up in the air, and it just falls.
You throw it
I
up
think
in
he's
there,
gone completely mad.
You throw it up in there and it does that thing where like for a second it looks like it does kind of hover and then it just nosedives into the ground.
That
Oh.
blast destroyed my magical items.
Oh.
Wherever that was going, it was intended to destroy every magical item present, render it mundane, and well, he looks at the crater. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, that's a
Well,
good thing.
we're lucky that it didn't make it to the graveyard, and
Yeah.
any magic items that might be buried with dead people, because that's
What
all
is in the mausoleum?
I'm gonna tell him. I'm just gonna tell him. Guys, I hate hiding this
understand
from him.
that I apparently turned this down at a certain point. What is happening? I think I have earned the right to know.
Everything
Yeah,
just
I'm
fell
fine
over
letting
my
it know.
desk. Just ignore me.
R.I.P.
Tell him, Achilles.
So there's a secret society that we are a part of. It's called the Blood and Bone Society. We look at the forbidden magics and if we choose to use them, we study them, and it's a whole thing. As you saw, we just also saw what happens when that gets out of hand, which is also something that the society is in place to try to stop. There's
So you're
supposed to be
telling me
7 of us.
you
There's
really
only 3.
So you really don't remember when we went through the mirror. We weren't sure if you were faking.
That day that we all went to the graveyard together, we did find something there.
I knew there were gaps, but I'm a little used to gaps, and I didn't necessarily question. I pushed myself too hard, I dug too deep. Something. Being a werewolf, most of the time I don't have any recollection of that. No. So we did find something there, and I assumed it was unimportant because I never heard anything about it again. I assumed I had a moment, blacked out or something. It makes sense though. Constantine's outfit had secret sigils, including the void, which I'm familiar with. I saw
A caveat.
through the mirror.
A caveat to being in the society is that you have to tell the truth. That we have to be honest, completely honest with each other, and you didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, no offense, I didn't know you.
You do
There's
now?
things I'd tell you now that I wouldn't then. Things that can wait, I think. Secret Society.
Yeah, I saved the spot for you.
Thanks. How many spots are there total?
7.
How many are filled?
3.
Or with you.
That's
your choice.
To be clear, 7 and the first. So the first.
Oh yes, 8.
So it's
oh, what?
On a
Oh,
technicality.
seriously?
I did not know that.
We've been limiting ourselves. Holy shit.
We have a whole other spot left.
The first is the not the head but the keeper of the order. Then there are 7 alongside the first. So 8 in total.
Actually, no, just kidding.
No, do it. It's funny.
It was originally supposed to be the first and 9 others, but then we went down to a 4-person party, and it's almost like I designed it in such a way that everybody would have to suggest someone. So
Yeah.
Actually, I've been doing the reading. I think we may have made a mistake. It's 8 people. Apparently, the first is
We might be kind of bad at this.
math. Yeah, I've been telling you that all year.
So you're telling me that I have been pouring through every piece of school-approved literature on void magic that there was actually when there was a secret society where I could have
We will
out
say
all
again,
a lot sooner.
you turned it down.
It's so real. It's on you, man.
Wait. So
yeah.
the irony. I expected everybody to be my enemy, and I was my only enemy.
Something tells me that could apply to a lot of people.
Lesson learned. Thank you for bringing me back. I am frankly in awe of all of you. for going
Oh.
down there, frankly, entirely unprepared and scared of combat. You all did better than I did. You were exceptional.
I'm always prepared.
Guys, I think this might be the concussion because, if I'm not mistaken, Eldon was just a little humble and was showing gratitude to those around him. Don't worry, it should pass. He'll be back to his normal self soon.
Oh, let's.
Where is
Sorry to confident.
the door? Eldwood like tries to stand, stumbles, falls again, and is like, "Okay, I need help.
Achillea, I think, has the strongest strength of anyone in the party.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I ride the cat?"
Yeah, you can ride Fang. Fang, let Eldwin on.
Constantine, you're going to receive ascending. Not speaking
Oh,
through the
no.
book, ascending. As Wilbur is going to reach out. Young Master Constantine, is everything okay?
Well, no, but it's better than it could have been. We have something to check on, and then we'll be back with a new member. So,
How jubilant news. What should I do about the guest here waiting for you all?
I'm sorry. Guest? What? Who?
Yes. I believe quite possibly at one time, but faintly similar to me in a certain regard.
That
We'll
could
be
be
there
so many
sooner
people.
versus later. Thank you, Wilbur.
What am I to do with them? Am I to offer refreshment?
Sure. Always good to be polite.
I shall do it with great diligence.
I'll speak out to your... We might need to make a quick addendum before heading to the castle. Apparently the Blood and Bone Society has a guest.
We don't get those very often.
We shouldn't get them at all. Hopefully this explosion did not impact the fidelity of the protections around it. But I suggest that we start moving very quickly. Eldon, do you think you can hold on to a large cat while we run over there?
Eldwood kind of flops over and says, "Fang, I'm sorry for anything mean I ever said to you."
We should really consider giving him concussions more often. Not enough to cause any permanent damage.
No, it does cause permanent damage every time. I hate to break it to you, Constantine.
As somebody who used
I
to
can't
be a
blame him
rugby
for
player
trying,
and
though.
a mixed martial artist, don't get concussions.
Well, I wish you told me that sooner.
I was planning on doing it this weekend. Okay, so you guys making your way to the mausoleum now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very fast.
Okay, you make your way to the mausoleum, and
Circumnavigate a crater.
Yeah.
circumnavigate the crater. When you get there, the mirror has been activated. So it's not a mirror at the moment, it is a portal, meaning that whoever has came in knows how to enter the Blood and Bone Society.
And they left the door open. How impolite.
So rude.
Prepare yourself, it could be one of the four.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Constantine, you're the first. You go first.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna step through with a magic missile readied.
Okay, you step through. As always, when you're inside the Blood and Bone Society's hall, you cannot lie. To be clear on that, you cannot purposefully lie. If you are told information that is incorrect, but you think it's true, you can still say that. But you cannot purposely lie. Just to be very reminded.
Can you
of
omit
that.
information?
Yes, you can choose not to answer, or you can say, that's not something I want to tell you, or I'm not going to answer that. But if you do answer, you cannot speak falsehood. For any who are within the hall are friends.
Okay.
Yeah,
I make sure that the portal is deactivated, like it closes behind
Yeah.
us.
Is Eldwin coming in with us?
Is Eldwin going to come in?
I'm going where I'm led right now.
Okay,
Then
cool.
yes.
Yes.
Then
I have a brain injury.
I can't be held accountable for my actions.
Eldwin, you are led inside, and you are also under the effects of the truth-telling thing. Rista, you going inside?
Yeah.
As you guys all head inside, there's Wilbur moving around with his little tray of refreshments. Nobody to be seen in the kind of central area where the large table is. Nobody in the area where the tablets and the panels all over the wall. Nobody inside the room where all the kind of artifacts are kept and such. But where the library portion is, you can see somebody standing looking around at the library. And when you all step through, they'll turn, and they're very, very not imposing or intimidating whatsoever. They're quite slight, maybe 5'10" total. If I was to describe them in a build, I would say that they have the build of someone who definitely dumps static strength. And they're wearing like grey clothes, quite fine clothes, but grey nonetheless. And the grey matches the pallor of their skin. And they have a kind of deep green, like teal colour to their eyes. And their eyes kind of glow a little bit. They will turn as you all come in and go, I love the new organisation in the library. It's a very good system.
Care to explain who you are and how you got in?
I'd be happy to if you are okay with acknowledging the customs of host rights and introducing yourselves. After all, I am in your domain.
I'm Melvin. I'm a werewolf.
How nice to meet you, Eldwin the werewolf.
Constantine the first.
Rista St. Cloud.
You can call me Killian Liam. Druid.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you, and I thank you for your harbour and for allowing me to be a guest. My name is Luch. I am the founder of this place in which you stand.
Ow.
Look, we've what?
Yes. It's been a while since I have gone by my surname, so you'll have to forgive me. It was not my first onus to offer it up. As for how, technically you've been sitting on the answer. And he will walk to the first chair, and I don't know if you'll remember this, but from the first time you sat in the chair and I made you roll a perception check as you sat in it. As he sits down and puts his hands on the armrests, he kind of feels around a little bit, and then there's the sound of like a click as he pulls a little stone piece off of it, and then when he holds it up, there is a necklace. And the necklace is swirling with necrotic energy. He goes, phylactery.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Were you the one in the book?
Yes, I was. The book operates as a conduit so that I can ensure that the first is doing their job.
I'm gonna suppress the need for validation and ask you how I've been doing. And follow up with why now.
Well, because I felt one of the monoliths stop. And it seemed like that meant that something had gone very wrong.
You could say
Yeah.
that, yes.
It was the fearsome force.
Also known as the Terror Square. Are you familiar at all with Mephalos? Hold on, did we learn his name? He introduced
did.
himself.
Yeah,
Are you at all familiar with Mephalos Gallix, Kadaar,
Desiree,
and one more that we didn't learn a name of?
I feel like Fang,
Our
because
familiars
Fang
did.
heard the name.
Yeah, our
Oh,
familiars
Kronos,
know.
that's the name you're missing.
Kronos. Yes, yes. It's crazy that they all introduce themselves to us, but yes, are you familiar?
I am very familiar with them. Each of them at one point was a member who was erased from the Order. You'll know now that the Order's purpose is that no school of magic should be forbidden from being learned. However, all schools of magic should be respected and should be used in the proper way. Each of them wanted to utilize a school of magic for their own horrific intents.
What are the schools of magic?
You'll know
He's
of
new.
you will know of the common ones: the evocation, necromancy,
Sure,
conjuration,
divination,
blah, blah, blah.
necromancy, conjuration, transmutation, yeah.
Yes.
You
Well,
mean
then
like
there are-
void? I do that.
You do that.
Well,
How interesting. I would like to discuss this more. Are you okay?
not really.
He has a concussion. But
He got
he's
hit by
significant-
the magic
I
blast.
got blew up.
Ah, okay. Wilbur. Apologies. And he's going to put his hand on Wilbur's head and then remove his hand. And Wilbur kind of blinks a couple times. It's like, Master Weavewood, a pleasure to see you again. And he's like, thank you. Wilbur, would you mind creating a draft of restoration for your new... Is he a member? I should clarify
Yes.
this.
Yes.
We have to
He's
sign
going
him.
to be.
Zombie?
And
That's so cool.
Wilbur is, in fact, just a zombie butler. I
yeah.
thought that was fairly obvious from how he was described. So this werewolf is a member.
Yes.
He's going to be.
Like
A
he
draft
just agreed to it. We just have to sign him in now.
Do I have to
okay.
swear an oath? Is there a dotted line somewhere?
There is
yes.
something you will have to sign, yes.
I can't give you my soul. I think it's already claimed.
Oh.
We'll accept you admitting
What?
that I'm better than you. And
Okay, do we have to heal his concussion right away? Because I'm just enjoying
Yes.
being absolutely no filter
Constantine.
Eldwood.
The draft
We're
of
supposed to tell
restoration
the
will
truth in here. You're
The
not
draft
better
of-
than me.
The draft of restoration will take roughly an hour to be brewed, so there is time. You should not sleep. You should stay awake.
Okay. So void. I know that. And then that was chaos?
Chaos is another one of the schools, in fact probably the most dangerous of them. Then there is chronomancy, sometimes known as dunamancy, time magic. While there are certain spells which are actively taught, the school in itself, in broad strokes, was admonished for its destructive capabilities. And then there is fell magic that is horrific in origin. An anti-life magic, more than anything. It is the opposite of my own school. Well, my own school seeks to understand and in some ways manipulate the cycle of life and death. Fell seeks to eradicate the cycle.
Are there like complementary colors to magic? Like Fel to necromancy, because necromancy is the manipulation of life energy, and Fel is the destruction of life energy. So is there like?
I
Yeah.
don't understand what you're asking. I'm very sorry.
Okay.
Are you asking
so...
if magic has colors?
No, I know it does. No, I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I can't take myself so seriously right now. You said that your school counteracts Fel or seeks to. Do the other schools, does Conjuration seek to counteract Void by bringing matter in where Void would destroy?
It's not quite as simple as that. It's more along the lines of what my school seeks to understand and in some ways influence and manipulate, Fel seeks to destroy.
What school is that?
Necromancy.
Yes, I was a
Zombie.
particular...
It's necromancer.
I do prefer the term lich. It's more accurate to what I...
Not you, the butler.
Oh, Wilbur. Yes, Wilbur is Wilbur is a
Did you
close
say
friend.
witch?
Yes,
I'm not
Wilbur
overly
of
familiar.
I know a boy who would absolutely love to meet you.
Oh, yeah.
I thought those are liches or nips.
No, we're not. We're quite real. In fact, I'm right here.
Aren't there a lot of really horrific things you typically have to do to become a lich?
For the most part, in order to achieve lichdom, there is certain things that must be done. But for a creative mind, there are loopholes.
I love loopholes.
Casual loopholes to immortality. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of catching up to do. So what exactly are those monoliths?
You understand, I'm assuming, why the 4 forbidden schools were cast out.
Sure.
The monoliths keep the recognized and understood schools in check. They make it so that there can't be... I'm trying to find the correct way to say it. For some reason, the term reckless abandon is coming to mind.
Constantine is gonna look distraught at that.
It's okay. He was really annoying anyway.
Constantine's gonna itch slap Eldwin. I'm not joking.
Yes.
Or at least
Okay.
attempt to.
So, Constantine, that is going to be... do you have proficiency in unarmed attacks?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So that is going to be a d20 plus your strength.
A 0.
That's going to be a d20.
13.
My AC's 14. Get wrecked.
Damn.
You just got outplayed by someone with a concussion.
You swing your fist and it just kind of like...
That was more symbolic aspect
Gee
of that.
gosh, if I hadn't just gotten blown up or, pounded by a golem, I might actually have felt that.
I'll let that one go.
I don't remember the order being quite so destructive when I founded it.
Oh,
Okay,
Oh,
we've
that's
only been
just
doing
them.
we've only been doing this for a short while. Give us a break.
We've been through a lot.
it's also those two just have their whole thing going on. I've been working on it.
He's
And
my
also,
friend.
we've just
This is how
saved the
friends act.
society. I'll have you know. We are quite capable.
I am not denying your capability. As for saving the order, well, that is true. You also allowed one of the monoliths to be destroyed.
It was already mostly destroyed when we were there. It was either die or at least save something.
We had been put into a chamber attacked by zombies meant to be a human sacrifice. We faced off against Kadaar as first-year students with limited knowledge and capabilities. We bested him to the point that the Maw had to yank his leash back. And then we went and tried to stop the big guy, but he was already unbinding the monolith and it was basically done. And we don't even know what a monolith does.
The monoliths maintain the boundaries on the schools of magic. Without that boundary in place, it is easier. It's easier to unbridle the constraints and the rules of magic.
What exactly are we in danger of with one monolith being destroyed? Also, how many are there?
Well,
And where
there's one
are
for,
they?
One for each of the recognized schools of magic.
Guys, it's what he was saying about the dam. The dam that holds back all the magic so that we're not all gods, so that there are rules and restrictions. And he's trying to detonate the dams. And so there's multiple monoliths. This one was right here, and we were supposed to keep them from blowing that dam. And by we, I mean you guys, because I wasn't a part of this yet. This was your job and your responsibility.
I actually would like to fix this concussion as quickly as possible. We'd love to work on getting out of this person.
There's a faint call from like the area where Wilbur prepares food. I'm going as fast as I can, Master.
Take your time,
Thank you,
Wilbur.
Wilbur.
You're a gem.
Thank you,
You're
Wilbur.
doing great.
You don't know him.
I don't need to. Look, he's a dapper gentleman.
Okay, we can agree on that. Sorry, long day. Continue.
Should we wait for the other members of your order?
We haven't
There
really
are-
added anyone else.
It's up for debate still.
Ah, so the order is not full.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we're working on it.
He's got this like look of like somebody who's like hearing all the worst news possible, but is trying to remain positive. He's like,
Just all those children in charge of my life's work.
Yeah.
I somehow feel we're letting you down.
no, not at all.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, that's the look that
I
my
don't really
moms
know what
get
we
when
could
they're
have done
disappointed
better.
in me.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with. I'm not mad. I'm just. disappointed.
You will.
Right.
You'll,
Oh, and
no, I'm not disappointed. You'll have to forgive me. I haven't spoken to people for a very long time.
Oh, then I'm so sorry. We're not a good sample size.
Okay, so the monoliths, they're... When I was a part of the order, we were able to find and locate 3 of them. One of those is, well, gone. But I can tell you the locations of 2 more. I would potentially recommend getting a bit more involved in your studies before going to find them. But he'll go over to like one of the one of the slates on the wall of like diagrams and stuff, and one of them is like a planar map. And he'll say one of them is located here, and he points to an area on like an ascending spire of rings, in some place called Heavens. And then it will say, and the other one that we located is here. And he gestures to Rista, a place that you would be very familiar with, the elemental planes.
Huh. Which of the elemental planes?
He specifically gestures just to the actual planar dominion of the elemental planes. He will say specifically that it is located in the binding of the 4, which is the central pillar of them all.
So these are all outer planes. Like, these are the heavens, the elemental planes, and there's a
Yes.
third one that we don't know the location of.
No, that was
No,
here. It's gone.
That was the one that got destroyed here.
Are there only 3?
No, we just haven't been able. I was just unable to find any others.
Oh, so there are potentially more. Because it stands to reason that if you look in the, realms of law and the realms of chaos and the realms of evil, then there's probably some there.
Yeah, this
Well,
might be
by
the
my-
concussion, but he said there was one for each school of magic. Does that include the Forbidden Four or just the original?
The Forbidden Four were never constrained. They were never bound or bridled. So no, they don't have one.
So that's why it's problematic. When one gets broken, does that unbridle one school of magic, or is it a cumulative effect?
Not entirely. It is a cumulative effect, and it does the breaking of one is not much to worry about. But as you break each one, magic will become more unpredictable.
I see. It's like pulling threads from a tapestry. At first, nothing happens, but over time, it all unravels. It's the construct of the weave. It's being
Indeed.
dismantled.
Can they be repaired?
No.
They can be, but it takes a master of that particular school of magic to do it.
So which
Do
one
we
did
know
lose?
which one was just yeah? Like you
Sorry.
said.
The one located here in the school constrained the act of illusion magic.
Huh. Do we know what the other two control?
The one located in the planes of the elements is the monolith of evocation magic, and the one in the heavens. Sorry, I do apologise. I got too mixed round. The one in the school is conjuration. The one in the heavens, he'll gesture to and say, is the binding monolith of illusion.
Well, we can either become or find experts of the one that was broken and work on expanding our knowledge to protect the others. Hopefully, would you call them Terror Square? God, I hate that. Doesn't
Or the-
act too quickly.
I do believe that I have potential locations for 2 more, but I cannot confirm that they are there.
Okay. I mean, the starting point would be great.
Based on the placements of the other ones, evocation is the act of invoking elementals. It makes sense that it would be in the elemental planes. As with illusion, the heavens is all about the illusion of law and how it presents upon the different planes upon which it is used. If we are to take that as an example, then I believe that the pillar relating to sangromancy may be located in the first of the 9 hells. It is the literal place of the blood war. And therefore, by that logic, the pillar of necromancy would most likely be located either in the Shadowfell or located in the Beyond.
Well,
Okay.
Wouldn't it make sense that Fell would be in the Shadowfell?
Feld isn't constrained. Feld doesn't have a
Yeah.
monolith like this power back. The Shadowfell makes sense because of the Raven.
Yeah.
why is it
He gets
important that-
very uncomfortable when you mention that.
Sorry, she's not really powerful where I come from. She's kind of just talked about. Magic's weird there.
She also doesn't like people like me, so
Oh yeah, because you disrupt balance or whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Why is it important that we have a full members of the Blood and Bone Society? Of course, more people allows us to expand our reach, but we we're being cautious as to who to invite in. We didn't want to add someone who might have the wrong intentions. Clearly, that can go sideways, as we see with the Terror Square.
If it was only about having people who believe the same as you, then the Order would have only ever been my sister and me. The point is to have people who challenge your beliefs. Only in your beliefs and your opinions being challenged do you learn and do you grow, and how better to learn how to restrain and how to respond and how to appropriately utilize forbidden magics than to have your opinions on them called out.
So me and Constantine are actually maybe a good thing.
Yeah, and I don't think we should have fascists come here. Please, no.
Oh,
I know you're friends with her, but no.
I would never. Well, I mean,
So you're saying we draw the line at fascism?
I'm not one to disparage anybody's particular. Fascists should not be here. That's not something that should happen.
Don't worry, fascists can't read.
Well, that rules out at least one person.
Unless, of course, you believe their mind can be changed. But I would seek to change their mind before you invite them here. Then again, I am not the first, so I cannot tell you what to do.
Okay, this is out of character. So you're saying I can fix her? No, I'm just kidding.
Brad really wanted to know what I meant was you don't invite the fascists.
I change minds all the time. I do enchantment magic.
You can trick someone into being good.
My favourite part about this whole thing is the fact that you guys have been like, so she's a bit of a fascist, right? And I've been like, I mean, that's your way of perceiving it. And then as soon as you bring in one of the wisest magic users of all time, it's like, so there's this person, I'm just like, you're friends with a no! Like, no!
I mean, even if we don't call it fascism, it's still bad.
I mean, when you're realistic about it, it's not actually fascism. But it's the closest you can get to it.
That's what it is.
It's more of the mafia situation.
It's more of capitalism, but the currency
If you
is...
have to say it's not actually fascism, it's already too far.
Yeah.
The thing about it is that too, Aurora...
On a technical scale, it's capitalism. Just the currency is blood.
Yeah, you know what the thing is that Aurora
It's
thinks that
Aurora
thinks she's improving the system, but what she's doing is just making the best out of a really, really bad system.
Technically, she might be improving it, but it's like going from absolute dog shit to a little bit less dog shit.
It's like going from Barovia to it's Barovia, but it's sunny.
It's going from yeah.
It's Barovia, but we ask you for your blood instead of just taking it.
Yeah.
No.
But at the end of the day, we still take your blood.
It's Barovia,
like,
but it stopped raining.
Yeah.
So she's not like completely...
You know, at least when she causes an industrial revolution in Barovia, all that pollution will stay contained in the mist.
Yeah.
Well, we will work on finding members who maybe don't completely align, but aren't awful, horrific people.
Yeah.
We should check on the school, and perhaps we can reconvene. I'm sure there's a lot that we could learn from discussing with the founder, who's a lich, who's a part of our society. I'm sorry, I'm having a lot of trouble keeping all this information. It's been a very long 24 hours.
I am not a part of the Blood and Bone Society anymore. I was here just to check in on things.
Do you have a lot of business in the afterlife? Something more important than maintaining the boundaries of magic?
Constantine.
I understand that.
Constantine, what is it with you being so bold tonight?
I'm tired, frankly.
Speak your
I
mind.
understand that that is probably intended as a form of besmirching condescension or sarcasm.
I love
but
this
actually,
side of him.
Actually, yes, there is lots that is currently going wrong, and while there are evident lacks of control and order and restraint here, there is at least people who have a basic understanding of what is happening and can start to work against it. Whereas in other places, in the nicest and most polite of ways, you would all be torn limb from limb were you to bother walking into that area. And so, yes, I do actually have things I have to see to. For one, I have to find my sister.
She's missing.
My sister is a ever adventurous sort. As one of the pioneers of her particular schools of magic, I think that it is more appropriate to say that her adventure has gone awry rather than she is missing.
I couldn't find her.
Are you looking for her in a good way, or are you looking for her in a bad way?
I'm looking for her in a way of I hope I'm not bringing back a corpse again.
Okay, but you do.
Again.
I've reanimated my sister at least 7 times over our lives.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, that's not good, but that's
That's kind.
I'm glad
Depending on how
you
you look
still
at this,
have. Is
I
my
don't know.
healing potion ready yet?
I mean, I asked him to start making it 10 minutes ago, and it does take an hour, so
What do
I'm not
you
the greatest
mean?
Before you move on to more important matters, any piece of advice for the new Blood and Bone Society? I will admit that we've been, well, frankly, scrambling a little bit, and pardon my sarcasm earlier. Any advice would be helpful.
Do not be afraid to step into what you wish to learn. Only by making mistakes will you recover and continue on in your education. One of our previous members explored the ideas of sangromancy and accidentally became a vampire. But sometimes those accidents lead you to a deeper understanding. He was able to warn others of his mistakes going forward, and so there was a greater sense of control around the school of sangromancy and its effects. Be bold.
And what will stop us from becoming like them?
One's already had their eyes on me.
What will stop you becoming like Mephalos, Demoscene, Kadaar, and Cronus? Very simply, each other.
Well, that's poetic.
Mephalos became the way he is because when we told him he had to curb his curiosity, he took it as a challenge. We tried to support, and he didn't want that. It was very much the same with Kadaar, and Cronus, and Demoscene, every one of them. They are not friends or comrades. They are 4 leeches draining from the same corpse. You have to be what they are not. And that's why a full order will be more beneficial.
We will try to fill our slots.
Make sure you choose wisely.
As wisely as we're capable.
Apparently, bad things happen. kick people out of the order.
That's
Ah.
true.
Yes, the draft of restoration will take care of the memory blip as well.
Mhm.
On that note, I think I have abused your host rights for long enough, so I will bid you adieu, as they say in, Marquess. And I will take my leave there.
Good luck finding your sister.
Good luck finding the next 4 members. If I hear of any of the other monolith locations, I will let you know.
Please.
And then he will make his way out and disappear into the ether.
That was enlightening. Should we go see if any of our friends are dead?
I need to go check on Randuin really bad, guys.
Okay, we can go back.
I'm gonna go to the teleporter room.
Okay.
Take care of him.
I'm reassured that monolith's destruction didn't do anything to directly hurt anyone here. And our
Still.
familiars took care of most of the threats. It is good to still chat, but I feel
Kaladin was checking on something. He believed that he needed to go.
Paladin hasn't been very forthcoming about anything. Can't go off what Kaladin thinks. I have to go off what I think. And what you guys think. So, let's go.
We should wait for the draft. I have something I need to take care of as well. I can wait with Eldwin until it's done.
Aquilia, I'll go with you.
Go on.
Back to the castle.
I dragged him there. I feel really bad, guys.
I need to go check on Malekith too.
We'll catch up.
Okay.
Make sure Randuin and Malekith are okay. Let us
Okay.
know.
You
We
guys
both head
go
to the teleporter room.
Teleport room, and
Yeah.
it takes you to. It takes you to your dorms,
Mhm.
but you can come out your dorms and meet on the way down.
Mhm. I mean, I checked
Ah.
Randuin's dorm first because we do live in the same
He's not there.
circle. Yeah. Then I run down.
The noise is heard pretty easily throughout all the castle. Loads and loads of talking, echoing.
Bless you.
You make your way down to the main entry chamber into the castle, and oh god,
Bless you.
oh stupid allergies! I forgot to take my nasal spray today.
Alright.
All the students are here, faculty, all that kind of jazz, and sitting on the main steps is your dates / friends. All of them looking different, varying degrees of worse for wear. Randuin actually looking probably the most well put together, as if he's probably been put to the side while they dealt whatever was there, and there is the remains of several skeletons around. Kaladin's got a couple of nasty scratches, but other than that he's fine. Malekith has a big old bruise on his head, but he has an ice pack held to it. Aurora is fairly decently put together, but her dress is ripped. And Eulani and Valindris are being seen to. Eulani is getting an arm stitched back on, and Valindris has just got getting a cast put on her arm. But they're all alive.
I
really
remember
is pushing through.
Yeah.
excuse me, very quickly. Just I will be like 30 seconds. Just give me a moment.
Everyone said they're all alive.
I can't believe Randuin is fine.
I can't believe he's fine either. I mean, someone must have healed him first and early.
I mean, he does constantly say like, my mother is the most terrifying woman alive. Maybe that wasn't a big deal to him.
Maybe not. No, I have thoughts. I have thoughts.
You have thoughts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say when we're a crowd of fucking people, but I have thoughts.
Like, why can you take the worst beating of your life and be fine?
That's kind of attractive, I'm not gonna lie. No one tell Elwyn.
I think that's attractive in any context.
You're right, it is. These people really are not moving. This is really rude of them.
Oh my god, Charlie. Eldwin.
I know.
Eldwin's
Concussed
drunk.
Eldwin has my heart.
No, I'm actually so sorry. At a certain point, I was like, "You're being annoying. Shut up."
he's like the drunk girl in the bathroom.
That's kind of what
I
I was
love him.
thinking, and I don't know. I've had a concussion before. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen to me, but you know, I mean,
Probably did not.
But also,
The brain
okay,
fog.
listen,
The brain
what,
fog
I
is
don't care what you got a
more than a
concussion for.
concussion.
It was not worse than what happened to Eldwood. He was in a werewolf state and got flung 200 feet. That was... Yours was, I can imagine, was slightly better.
yeah. I was riding
Just
a bike,
slightly.
you know.
What did you get a concussion for?
Yeah.
I was riding a bike and oh wow, this is embarrassing. Okay. I was riding a bike and I hit a parked car.
Oh my god.
I can top that.
Yeah.
My concussion
My friend
came. My concussion came from doing my first concussion. I did a co-ed mixed martial arts tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to not be like I was not a nice teenager. I was an asshole, right? So I will put this out there and say I wholeheartedly deserved what happened here. And my next round, I was against this girl who was like 4'11", right? I'm not much taller at this point. I'm like 5'3". But as we go in, touch gloves. It's co-ed, so it's all like, you know, in a bit of fun. It's just like an in-gym tournament. And I say, don't worry, I'll go easy on you. And I take my stance. When I say this girl jumped my height and kicked me straight in the temple, I was here, and then I was on all fours. I don't remember going to all fours.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my first concussion. We're still very good friends to this day. Like, we're like really good friends. But yeah, that was one of those times where I think every single guy learns this lesson at some point, that they're like, there's a girl out there one day who will rock your shit and prove to you that just because you're a guy don't mean that you're the big man. And Emma was that for me. She like cleared my height and booted me right in the side of the face, and I went down like a sack of potatoes.
Did you stop being a shithead after that?
Yeah, it was, because like it then started. I always try to do the thing where you think you're a good person doing it, but you're actually an asshole when like a girl's getting picked on and you're like, whoa, what are you like? Whoa, fucking stop that. But then when it would happen to her, I'd actually be like, I don't need to do shit. She'll fucking kill you. Like, she will annihilate you. But yeah, that was where I learned that lesson. But that's why I got my concussion, and I couldn't walk in a straight line for 5 days. I had deviation, like, in everything I did.
Mine's not as interesting. I fell off a horse.
It depends on the horse. That can be debilitating, like, so...
It was a pony.
Okay, I'm taking that back. That I'm not. That's
No,
the
if
equivalent.
you know anything about horses, ponies are assholes.
That's the equivalent.
Those
to,
are the ones that'll kill you.
That's the equivalent to like, oh, I fell and hurt my knee. Oh my god, what did you fall off of? Oh, just the pavement.
I
sorry,
can one up
the
you. I needed
sidewalk.
knee
I
surgery
fell on the
after petting a dog. I stood up
FYI.
after petting a dog, and then I needed knee surgery.
What did you do?
I stood up after petting a dog.
You stood up.
Uh-huh.
What
For a
happened to
deep
your
squat.
hip?
Nothing. My knee. I needed knee surgery after that.
Oh damn! Wow.
And
Yeah.
how old are you?
That happened when I was 17, right before my senior year of high school started.
Oh, you weren't a 90-year-old woman?
No,
Hey,
I was
whoa!
not.
You watch it. I had my first heart attack at 17. All right, just you wind
Was
yourself
it a
in.
torn MCL ligament? Or ACL?
I did not tore my MCL. I had a bucket tear in my meniscus.
Meniscus.
Mm-hmm.
To bring us back to the world of fantasy.
Yeah.
Right. So
Back
I was
to
going to say
fantasy
yes.
concussions.
Yeah, fantasy
Yeah.
concussions. Randuin sees you coming at Killia and is like, "Oh, hi. Are you okay?"
I'm okay. I'm okay. Are you okay?
I'm not gonna lie, I've been better, but I'm alive. I definitely do not want to do that again.
You won't have to. And Achille just pulls him into a hug.
He gives her a one-armed hug back. He's kind of got like that tremor, like, you know, like when something really painful happens and like for maybe like an hour or so after it, you are just kind of like with a light tremor. So he's got that kind of all over. Kaladin will look at you guys and be like, where's Eldwin?
Eldwin's safe. He's okay.
He's
He's
recovering.
watching him.
He'll be fine.
Right, okay. Okay,
What happened here?
The wall opened up again and more of them came through. We held them off as much as we could. Nobody really got hurt, but, well, other than us. But then teachers showed up and Professor Sestella, Professor Campbell and Professor Anders are all down in there looking around. I told them there's going to be nothing there, but you know, they insisted on going down, so
I turn over to Malekith.
it's like big old bruise,
Yeah.
like an egg on his head.
How's that feeling?
Well, I can see two of you, so probably not in the best. Well, I mean, it's a nice view, but there is two. So,
Yes, Loopy with concussion.
I told him, I'm so sorry that I put you through that. I'm so sorry I brought you down there. That was not really good date material.
he cannot. And then he went, wait, like a date, like we were on a date, like
Like for the ball. You were my date for the ball.
well, but okay, Cher, there's like being a date to like a ball, and then there is like being on a date. You just said that on a date, not as a date, and well.
Wow.
Shit, you gotta understand, I'm a little confused, and I don't know if I'm hearing things right now, so...
Okay. How about I make a deal with you? We have a real date once you heal from your concussion. How does that sound?
Rista, make me a persuasion check.
Incentive
Oh, God.
to heal.
Oh god,
you
what
roll
if I
high
roll
enough,
low on
it'll
this?
heal right now.
That persuasion check, I'm going to be 100% honest. It's going to be with advantage.
That's a 21.
That's a 2. He's gonna smile. Like, he's a very nerdy person, but he's that kind of like Clark Kent style nerd, where he's a nerd, but he's got like all the right facial features kind of thing. But when he smiles, it is like the biggest, dumbest golden retriever smile, like the. And then he goes, "Oui." And then it's like, I am really sleepy. I would like to lie down.
No.
I think I'm kind of just holding him. And he's just like on my shoulder.
Ha! Look at Rista being all like, oh, I'm so graceful and debonair. And now I'm holding the tiefling guy who talks to the dead. In all fairness, Achilles over here like, I was raised by 3 of the most badass women on the planet. Also, look at this tiny man.
I also say to Aurora, like, I'm sorry that your dress got ripped. That might be the worst. That might be the worst injury of all here.
She looks down at it and then looks back up and she's like, the culprit paid dearly.
Oh, I know they did.
There's a faint pile of what was maybe once bone but is now powder next to her.
Excellent work.
Also, can we also just highlight the other weird date couple and the weird irony between them, right? Eldwin, Mr. I ain't telling nobody shit, because nobody deserves to know shit. Also, Eldwin, why didn't my boyfriend tell me everything I wanted to know? Like, how dare he hide secrets from me? You're not supposed to hide shit from me. I can hide shit from you, but you don't hide shit from me. It's very, very weird. How does Constantine get the most fucking stable date out of this fucking shit? I mean,
Not bad.
mild aggressive capitalism, but like other than that, like
I mean, for the ways that it could have gone with him trying to impress Strahd, went pretty well.
there was actually a point where I was contemplating I may have to roll for this man turning into a vampire. I was like, this is a potential thing.
Yeah.
As you guys check on both of your very small puny
that
men,
been nasty.
we're going to jump back over to the mausoleum.
That would have been a vampire werewolf feud. Ew.
Oh no! Oh, that would have been fantastic.
With Constantine looking after Eldwin while the draft is being completed.
While I'm looking after Eldwin, I am going to start a ritual spell of Find Familiar to get Abandon back.
After, I believe it's 10 minutes for that. After 10 minutes, Abandon comes back, but he comes back still in the position that he went out, and now just stabbing air.
Hey, you're good. You okay?
Did I get him?
Yes, good.
Anytime you need, I'm there.
I'm really glad it's still you. I wasn't sure if the Find Familiar would put me back in the roulette.
Oh, I would have just stole the ticket again. I mean, no, I'm real, like, bound and stuff, you know? Like.
Okay.
Definitely wasn't an owl anywhere involved.
As usual, our conversation leaves me with more questions, but I think I'll be okay not knowing them for now.
It's a good answer.
There was an owl. Now there's not an owl. What more do you need to know?
Hey, there was no.
That's what I
Hey,
say.
don't you understand? Like basic common, there was no owl. Who said owl? I didn't say owl. Did you say owl? He didn't say owl. Why are you saying owl? Where's the fox? I'll shift the fox.
Glad to have you back. Oh, then I'm sorry for trying to hit you. Not that it did much.
I work today.
Well, that is true. You took a literal bomb to the face.
It's more like the ass. He was running away from
Yeah,
it.
it's kind of less graceful than that, I'm afraid.
Well, still appreciate it. No one else could have helped that back. I'm sure that wasn't comfortable. You don't seem very... Well, I mean, I don't know who would be comfortable with having a werewolf inside of them waiting to pop out. Seemed to handle it quite well, though.
I think I could be handling it better.
I think you could be handling it a lot worse. All of us are still alive.
Sure. But I think that I could stop trying to handle it alone. That would help.
Yeah, that could apply to a lot of people, a lot of situations. But you're here now. That's an accomplishment in and of itself.
And that's called character growth.
You know I don't hate you, right?
Yeah, I know.
Do you
I
know
don't
that
hate
I
you.
actually kind of respect you, even? Admire, even?
Now I'm a little worried about the concussion. I think it might be getting worse.
You know, when I showed up, I kind of assumed that I would have a bit of more advanced knowledge of magic. I come from a background where it was magic or die, and I figured that when I got here, I would know all there was to know and be ahead of my year. And while that was largely true, I was never ahead of you. You always knew things that I didn't. As a matter of fact, I didn't care to learn how to transmute spells until I met you. I was so impressed that I took it upon myself to hone my skill set in such a way that I could do that too.
Kind of you to say. I kind of expected the same when I came here. I had a very inflated idea of how well I understood magic, and thought I'd be top of my class, zero competition. And then I found out that apparently what I can do is rather common, that I'm not actually special. And you were there to challenge me, and I never studied with anyone. I never had someone else who could match where I was at. I was in a very small pool. I wouldn't have studied nearly as hard if I wasn't trying to beat you or come to your level.
Yeah. And you know, even though you can be dull and rigid, that's okay, because I'm energetic and fluid. That sounded better in my head.
No, it's still better prose than I could ever write.
Well,
This will probably be the only setting where I will verbally admit this, so if you want to take a mental picture. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate our dynamic, and while I will argue and challenge you at every corner, I'm glad you're here. I wouldn't be the person I am without you.
ew. Anyway, show me around.
Yeah, so here's all the stuff that you're not allowed to touch. Here's a bunch
Good
of
luck
books
with
that here's a bunch of books that you would love to read if you had the attention span for it.
Thanks for
here's
that.
Wilbur.
Do they come in an audiobook?
I'm working on it. Actually, Wilbur has a really great reading voice. I've had him read me to sleep on many occasions so that I can be
The
learning.
Basics of Void Understanding 101 as read by Wilbur.
I could
Wilbur
get used to this.
is an absolute gem and is the nicest person that I've met here. Frankly, I'm still trying to figure out a way to include him in the Blood and Bone Society because I trust him more than most of the students I've interacted with.
I live to serve Master Constantine.
I did not tell him to say that, just for the record.
I know, I would
He
have
did not.
We'll wait for the draft to finish up and then probably head back to the castle as well.
When the draft is finished, it's treated like a greater restoration. So concussion is gone, and so is the memory blip from when you were last here.
It kind of clicks into place. And Eldwin is like, oh. That's embarrassing. Okay, I should probably talk to all four of you here soon, but that's okay. Let's all four of you, all four of us, all three of you. I should talk to all three of you here soon, but let's go rejoin our friends.
Let's.
You guys go to the teleportation room and do the same thing.
Yes.
Achillea, Rista, after about maybe another half an hour of being there, Eldwin and Constantine arrive. Aurora will give you a nod, Constantine, and it's a nod of like slightly impressed. Like you're still alive. That's impressive.
I'll walk up to Aurora. I wish we'd had more of a chance to talk. You don't still happen to have the wine we stole, do you?
I
don't-
do.
I don't typically drink, but after a day like today, I think I'm willing to try something new. When everything has
Well,
settled
we are
into whatever.
just waiting to find out what is going to be happening to the rest of the year. You know, since Headmaster is not here anymore. But I could hold on to wine until we know.
Sounds good. You fight well.
As do you. I was pleasantly surprised.
Constantine's he's gonna look down and he's gonna give himself just a little bit of like a. Anyway.
Kaladin is going to march right over to you, Eldwin.
Hello.
Are you alright? They wouldn't tell me what... They just said that you were being seen to... Are you okay?
I needed some patching. I'm fine. Are you okay?
Without trying to put too many fancy airs and graces on it, I'm a lot better now that I know you're okay.
Sweet.
Don't tell anyone I have a reputation.
Of course.
So we need to have a chat. But for now, is it okay if I just give you a hug and be glad that you're okay?
Of course. I need you to understand that I don't begrudge you having your own secrets. Where your allegiances lie was made clear when you came and stood with me and fought by my side. Whatever assumptions Reynard was willing to make about you were his, not mine.
The question on whether I was going to stand and fight with you was it's never a question to me. But there is other reasons and other things that we have to talk about.
Eldon will just hold out his arms.
He'll come over and give you a big. I mean, I say big. He's like 6'6", so like it's a fairly like, you know, head into the chest style hug kind of thing. And with that nice little image of everybody alive, like, let's be on, or in the various states of life and between life and death that students may be at this point.
Sure.
The school is kept open, and a new head teacher is pursued, but until then, Professor Dimhallow steps into place and takes over as the headmaster for the rest of the year. Having only been operating in the school for maybe 4 months, the rest of the year goes by fairly dimly. There's no other word from Weave Ward, no other word about monoliths. Before we end, I have 3 questions I would like to ask the party. Some of them can be individually answered. I believe at least one of them will have to be a consensus of the group. In the remaining 4 months of the school year, do you invite anyone else to join the Order? To join the Blood and Bone Society,
right?
sorry.
Surely Malekith.
I would be on
Malekith
board
for
with
sure.
Paladin. I'm definitely on board with Malekith.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
we were
also
Go ahead.
I'm not ready for Kaladin until the next conversation's had. And
Okay.
everything. So
that's fair.
we'll get
Yeah.
there. But if this is a we only tell each other the truth society, let's get the truth first, and then
Yeah. Malekith for sure.
Okay.
Malekith for sure.
We were
You're the
entertaining the
only-
idea of Lucian, but we haven't really
None of us have
gotten to
really
interact with
engaged
him that much.
That's
Yeah.
true.
So we're still scouting. Are we sold
I
on
think during
Randuin?
those 4 months, we totally could have chatted with him at some point. Considered it.
Yeah.
I think it's expected that in the next 4 months, everybody's kind of a little bit defensive. But there's obviously like minor conversations had. I would say for maybe something as far as inviting them to a secret society, maybe we'll take that into year 2.
Okay.
We'll go with that. But we're definitely all on board with Malekith.
I think Malekith.
I'd move forward with Randuin first.
I would too. Honestly, I think.
We can invite him and see
Achilles-
what he says.
And after
Yeah,
what he's-
Achilles is hesitant about it after what he's been through.
Worst
would
case, he
rather
says
leave
no.
that up to everyone else.
Okay.
She's like,
I
I'm
think-
good, I'm chill, but it's his decision. I'm not.
I think
So-
Rista was like thinking, I don't think Rista wanted him in the society because of like the reasons why we did it. But I think with everything that Luke said about bringing in different types of people, I think it would be beneficial.
Okay. So the way I've kind of got this figured on how it works is we do it in a percentile manner. There are 4 of you. Everybody is all for Malekith.
Yeah.
Aye.
Okay. So there's no need to roll that. That's 100%. Okay. From what I'm understanding, 3 of you are like, yes, Randuin. Achilles is hesitant.
Achilles would rather that be left up to him after everything. She's hesitant
So
about it in that regard.
So when I make it a percentile die, I need to roll. If I roll anything less than a 25 on a percentile die, Randuin doesn't accept. Yet. It could be something he, goes to later down the line. But if it's above a 25 to 100, he'll take it. That is a 49. So maybe it's a couple of months down the line. Maybe it's the month before school finishes up, before it is brought to Randuin, with Malekith having joined. And Randuin is told about the Blood and Bone Society. And he makes his decision in that it seems like something worthwhile to join. But in that case, going into second year, we have 2 slots available.
That feels good.
It does,
We didn't
yeah.
rush our picks.
Yeah.
We have like openings for things to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's question 1.
Okay.
The second question. There were many friendships and such started, and I have notes of all of them. However, there are signature friendships that do kind of stand out a little bit more than others. Eldwin, you and Kaladin, I'm going to say, we're going to keep it for the second year having the actual conversation. But knowing that Kaladin is at some point going to have a talk with you and tell you the big thing that's hanging over. What does Eldwin and Kaladin's end of year look like? Do they keep in touch? Do they not keep in touch? What's it
I
like?
expect that they are in touch frequently. I don't think that Eldwin is being distant or avoidant. If anything, after everything he's been through, he recognizes that he really kind of only survived in the first place because he had people with him, cared about him. So he's keeping around people who obviously show that they care. Kaladin was one of those people. So they probably, hang out regularly, do things. I don't know how much romantically happens between them. I think that
Okay.
that maybe kind of slows down. Not stops. There's
Understandable.
flirting, there's whatever, but it doesn't.
Like a sly smooch every now and again.
As the little
Just,
romantic
you smooch the
moment
homies. That's it.
calls.
You smooch the homies. That's how it goes.
It's
So-
the homies.
You kiss the homies goodnight.
So yeah, I think it would be sort of like that.
Okay. So that was going to lead me to my next question, which would be still remaining friends.
Of course.
Okay. Achillia,
Mhm.
you and
Oh.
Randuin. You and Randuin
Oh,
built a
yeah.
bit of a friendship.
Yeah.
What does Achillia and Randuin's friendship look like moving forward to the end of the year? Obviously, in the last month, with him joining the Blood and Bone Society and understanding what their pursuit is. What does it look like?
I think they grew a little bit distant for a little
Okay.
bit after everything. Achillia felt really guilty about him getting hurt because she brought him there. Which I think Randuin probably would have smacked out of her, just somehow with sense at some point when it finally got voiced. And that probably would have been either right before or right after he got into the society.
Okay. After them having that conversation, him being like, listen, I made a choice. You didn't drag me somewhere. I made the choice to go. They still remain friends? Does it escalate? Does it...
I
Step
think
back.
Achillia might have kissed him after he said that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Oh, they're so cute. Okay. So... Friends...
start dating.
Okay. Okay. Cool,
They're
cool,
starting. They're in that awkward phase again.
It's
Just
it's
starting, I
it's in
think.
the it's
Killian
in the
Eldwin, yes, awkward days.
it's in the we're not necessarily just friends, but we haven't really said what we are more than that. So we're
And
just
there's
in
only
that
a
weird
month
grey
left of
space in
school, and
between.
we're not going to see each other for a couple months.
Yeah.
So, what are we gonna? How are we gonna label this? What's going on? Let's not answer that.
Yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely. Right, cool, awesome, fantastic, good to know. Constantine made quite a few friends during the year. He was a bit of
Yeah.
a social butterfly.
What?
I mean, there was.
Are we talking
more
about the
than
same
four.
person? I think
There
you,
was more than
Brandon, you mispronounced it. It's pronounced Rista, not Constantine.
There was Woden's Day. He was very interested in being friends with Constantine. The guy who ate the guy
The
who
guy
ate
who was
croissants
using
and had a
enchantment
hand.
magic on the barista.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who wanted coffee grounds?
I don't think
breakfast?
that we stayed in touch.
But let us go to the one that was, significant enough to be the date to the end to the mid-year ball. What does it look like between Constantine and Aurora for the end of the year?
I really think it depends. Because Constantine was definitely looking for more of a intellectual conversation with Aurora, and they never really got the chance for that. So I think the next conversation that they had would be a pretty significant determining factor, just to see where it goes.
So probably with the both of them, and like I said, everybody being a bit reserved towards the end of the year, probably a bit more of like we are like study buddies, intellectual conversation havers at this point, moving forward as a kind of maybe friendship.
Yeah, I think it would be very like tentative. I think them interacting was a bit prompted by the ball and there being a bit of something there. Without that thing to kind of push them together, I think it's not that nothing's gonna happen, but it's more that like until something starts, there's not much else that's gonna happen. Constantine's very like.
They definitely haven't stepped beyond that friend line.
Certainly, I mean, even calling them friends might be a bit of a strong thing. Again, not because they wouldn't be, just that.
That's what I mean. Yet. They haven't stepped beyond the friend line. Like they're not into friendship yet. Okay.
No, not quite. Yeah.
Understood. And last and most certainly not least, Rista. Again, as we said, similar to our Constantine, social butterfly. But like an actual social butterfly, not a sarcastic one.
The real one.
But a fairly significant one from the start of the year, being like an academic rival to a certain extent alongside Constantine, and then being like date to the ball and such. What does it look like for the end of the year for Rista and Malekith? Like, do they retain friendship? Like, what goes on there?
I think it's very good. I think Rista is true to her word, and she does go on a date with Malekith after the ball happens, and I think they go on a couple dates. And I think, but only after like a few months, like, does it begin to broach the topic of like, what are we? Are we a couple? Are we a thing? And then it's like, okay, well, the year's ending. Maybe this is a conversation for next year.
Okay.
But it's definitely a romantic relationship.
Okay, so as you're the only one that has said, like, it's definitely a romantic, like, the closest really had was Kaladin and Eldwin, and it was a very, not saying it's not romantic, but it's definitely, like, still in that kind of grey area, similar to Achillea and Randu. And as you're the one saying this is, like, it's most certainly romantic in some aspect, during the kind of break of the years, does either one visit the other?
I think, well, it's actually a point of a bunch of us were saying we're going to be spending a lot of time in society during the summer. Would he also be in the society during the summer?
I think if it's at the stage that you're saying, Malekith could be convinced that, like, okay, cool, start showing my face in society and stuff like that, and I'd say that could be convinced, yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe, like, I don't know, maybe once over the summer she would go visit him.
Cool. Okay, cool. So they're seen out in society together? Oh my god, the scandal.
One time.
Alright,
Stop
cool,
it.
awesome. So
I see you.
with that, that's going to bring us to the end of year one, and that's going to bring us to the end of our session. I am not going to do MVP for this because everybody did a great job today, so I'm just going to give everybody a teleporting. Just all of you take it.
No. Oh my god.
Woo!
Woo!
So generous.
2 days in a row. That's
I know,
spicy,
right?
Bran.
I know, right? As for next session, I am going to be in deep rehearsals for next week. So our next session for me availability will be the 12th, but that's fine because I believe we're going to have to do some talks and some updates on character appearance before we go into year 2. So that's absolutely grand. But yeah, everybody's going to get their a portrait role for this one. I'm just going to pass it on to everybody. You all did a fantastic job. I could not begin to face picking an MVP. What I'm now going to say is, if you did enjoy what you've seen here today, you should check out all of our other shows. They don't usually go on this long, but there was just, a lot to be done. And I do apologise for it being this long. But if you want to see and keep updated with all our stuff, you should find us on all our socials at World Tree Quests. And you can also check out my socials for my personal stuff at Oops All Brands. I will be at PAX U, so you can come and say hello. If you're not there, you can't come and say hello because, well, you won't be there. But if you do come and say hello, I am very polite and I'm very nice. I'm going to pass over my players and let them quickly plug anything they might have. Charlie, anything you want to plug at all?
It's true, he is very nice.
I'm a delight.
Yeah, he wasn't lying.
Yeah, he wasn't lying. We're in the zone of truth
lie.
here.
You can't lie in the Order of the Blood in the Blood and Bone Society. You can't lie. You can't do it.
Yeah.
So Charlie, anything you want to plug at all?
Yeah, so it's gonna be a minute. I won't lie. But when it's time again, we're gonna do Tides of Chaos here on the same channel, Fridays, 6 p.m. CST, whatever that is your time. And it's jolly good fun. We are going to talk to a dragon on a mountaintop, and then we're gonna gather together and fight Davy Jones. Woo!
It's going to be some fun. That is exactly what's going to happen.
And
Thank you.
Dan's there playing like Eldwin, but elf.
Yeah.
Elfwin.
Elfwin, yeah. Yeah, yikes.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you very much, Charlie. Ren, anything you'd like to plug at all?
Apart from being here on Sundays, I'm on another stream at Dice Versa Studios here on Twitch. That's going to be Mondays at 7 p.m. PST. I think we're dealing with Vecna now, which is great. So rest in peace, the entire society that my character lives in. That'll be real fun. And tune in here on Saturdays when the stream's going so you can watch my amazing partner in Dragon Age.
Yes, very much so. Last session was tremendous. You should definitely go and catch up on that because it's good. Thank you very much for that, Ren. Dan, what about yourself? Anything you would like to plug at all?
Nope, just Tides of Chaos. Whenever we get to play that, it's one of those delayed gratification things. So once we'll get to play, it'll be we peak. Looking forward to it.
Fantastic, thank you, Dan. And last and most certainly not least, Gina, anything you would like to plug at all, my dear?
Not right now. You can continue finding me here on World Tree Quests on Welcome to the Academy most Sundays.
Most Sundays, indeed. If that's it from all my players and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have had Charlie 182.0, we've had Changeling Rogue, we've had Just Dan, and we've had Gina Donahue. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. It is always acceptable to smooch the homies. Also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.